Welcome to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium in Antigua for this fifth encounter of the Youth One-Day International Series between West Indies Under-19s and Sri Lanka Under-19s. I do apologize, we had some technical difficulties earlier this morning. In fact, we thought we were on air and I was sitting here describing the action to myself, but that is all been rectified. We do apologize for that. Cricket 360 bringing you live ball-by-ball coverage via the Windies Cricket YouTube channel. Of course, this exciting series, good preparation for both teams heading into the ICC Men's Under-19s Cricket World Cup in January next year. The series tied 2-2 after the bell tolled on Sri Lanka in a very thrilling match at the Coolidge Cricket Ground on Sunday, where Bayesian all-rounder Shaquan Bal starred with both bat and ball to get West Indies over the line by 2 wickets with just 2 balls to spare. So I'll bring you up to date on this all-important fifth clash. Earlier today, West Indies captain Joshua Dawn won the toss and elected to bowl first. So Sri Lanka inserted. They reached 34 without loss after the first 10-over power play. And it was Bal again who picked up the first wicket with the score on 38 when he had Chamadita trapped LBW for 11. So that was 38 for 1 in over number 11. And then he bowled Tilakaratne for 3 to have Sri Lanka Under-19s 44 for 2 after 13 overs. They've moved on now to 59 for 2 after 19 overs. Mahavatana, who's been there from the start, he's on 36. Kamage is on 5. I'm Terry Laraji, and it's my pleasure to say a very good morning to Vernon Springer. Good morning, Vernon.
Morning to you, Terry, on this lovely day here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Just a few technical glitches holding us up this morning, but we're back and we're pleased to 360 that we live on the West Indies YouTube channels. We're just also waiting for the electronic scoreboard to be up and running here also at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. But in the meantime, gripping cricket being played at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium between these two teams, Sri Lanka Under-19 and Cricket West Indies Under-19. West Indies bowlers using some 4 bowlers this morning. Pollard is back for his second spell. This time he started from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end, but he will now start from this Sir Andy Robertson. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs, no wicket. First delivery, bang on target, Terry.
Yes, absolutely. Defended back up the pitch by Mahavitana. Thought this morning it was a good toss to win. A bit of rain around yesterday and then overnight into this morning. Any moisture that we were looking to extract. 2 changes for West Indies Under-19s from the last match. Tyreek Bryan and Rajay Gittins left out. And in comes Afraz Ali Budu and Aiden Racha. Racha and Pollard opened the bowling. They were a bit short though. They left cover open, had 2 slips in the gully, try and entice the edge, but pitch nothing up to the bat. And we're extracting some very good bounce, lift, curry through to the keeper.
Racha, 5 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, no wicket. Chakwan Bell, 4 overs, no maidens, 17 runs, 2 wickets. And Jonathan Van Land, 4 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wicket. Israel Morton, 2-0, 4-0. Bang on delivery this morning by Pollard. I did enjoy your comments, what you talked about, Terry. I've seen something, Terry, a pattern taking place with the Cricket West Indies in terms of looking after the new ball. This is the first 15 overs. The ball, I just think, is got to look after the ball consistently. I like the aggression from Pollard this morning from the Circuit Ambrose end, but I just thought, Terry, that he could have been attacking the stump some more. This track here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium is a lot completely faster than the track at Coolidge's, and I just thought that the short ball was overdone this morning. This second spell now he started to attack the stumps, and there's something that the young fast bowlers are going to have to work on, especially in the 50 over. You want to get early wickets. You got a new ball, and you got to be able to try and make sure that you bowl the ball on the stump. The other area, Terry, which I feel is hampering West Indies cricket, and you know I spoke to you about it the other day, Terry, is that we need technical coaches. We need technical coaches that can work out the technical aspects with the bowlers, be it the fast bowlers, the spin bowlers, even the batsmen. That's an area I think that is missing from West Indies cricket.
Pollard in again, stroked up to mid-off by Mahavatana. Score remains on 59 for 2.
You got a young guy like Jakeem Pollard. You've got to start to teach him the tricks now of fast bowling. Where he comes from high, Terry, he just drops his arms more or less like into a round arm, begins to swing the ball in and out as a natural left-hander. Those are things that you have to start teaching him at a very early age. He's going to a World Cup next year, barring injury, and he's got to be able to mix up his skills.
Good lifting delivery, but well avoided by Mahavatana to complete the over. So we've had 20 overs here. Sri Lanka under-19s after being sent in a 59 for 2. Mahavatana is on 36 and Gamage is on 5. Successful bowler so far today for West Indies under-19s. Shakwan Bal is in a purple patch of form. 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 17.
Scoring has been pretty tough, Terry, in terms of the context of the game. Sri Lanka, at the end of 10 overs, they were 34 without loss. And so they haven't been allowed to really get away in the explosive starts that they would have had at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Like I said, different tracks. So it's going to be a long day.
Israel Morton will continue the attack from this, the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. So 2 overs so far. No maidens, no wicket for 4. A slow left arm spin. A slip in play. Fine leg inside the circle. Coming around the wicket to the right-handed Gamage. Spot on target, defended into the offside, no run.
4 wides have been bowled by the West Indies this morning, Terry, inside as we consider to be the first 15 overs.
Once turned to short fine leg by Gamage for easy single. He goes up to 6, 60 for 2, Sri Lanka under-19s in over number 21. Very pleasant conditions here today, overcast, prevailing easterly coming across the ground here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
We've seen 4 games so far, Terry, and you in your own thoughts, who you think will be the match winner for the West Indies in terms of picking up 5 wickets, a match winner in the bowling attack? We've seen almost all of the bowlers so far. What's your thoughts? Something that you could think about. You don't have to comment now, Terry. Or maybe you can answer me maybe sometime, maybe later on, maybe when the Sri Lankan innings is finished. That's something which I think we seriously have to address, we have to look at. Because when you go to big tournaments, you want somebody who is going to be a trump bowler, who's going to come back and can deliver and pick up a wicket for you. So far, my man of who I see who looks like a match winner has been Pollard. I like young Budu. He looks pretty entertaining. Laws is not playing in this game. I think he should be an investment, something that they should look at. But we'll come back to that, Terry.
Yes, and even Bal himself, excellent game last week, and he started off in the same vein. Today, as the over comes to an end, after 21 overs, Sri Lanka under-19, 62 for 2. Mahavitana is on 37 and Gamage is on 7.
You look at the Sri Lankan under-19 team and you could see that they're still trying to work out their combinations, especially at the top. They would have maybe looked at the last game and worked out in terms of their improvement. We seem to recognize that they've got their bowling plans at least maybe 80%, maybe not quite yet. Akash has shown that he looks like he's going to be the danger man. He's somebody that we got to pay attention to.
Yes, most definitely. He's bowled extremely well. And
the point why I raise with you is that I look at Joshua Dawn here, and he now sees that Pollard is the wicket taker. We got 2 wickets down, and after 21 overs, he's decided to bring Pollard back. So that's why I was asking you, who you feel on this team in the bowling lineup can win your game, can get 5 wickets, can be the guy that comes back and pick up a couple of wickets.
Pollard starts a new over into Mahavitana, driven firmly, straight to mid-off, no run.
Thought he could have leaned into that, Terry. Thought he came up, could have maybe just stayed down and looked to find a gap. Looked like he was just posing for Mr. Mohammed's camera. Nice high elbow. Elaine Turner, the lone spectator on the eastern side, is here. Terry?
Yes. Tremendous support they give to West Indies cricket at all levels. Short, wide by Pollard. Gamage, one of the leading run scorers in the series so far. 4 matches, 177 runs at 59. He made 15 in the last match. Of course, the only century maker of the series thus far. 123 in the first match. And a leading run scorer from West Indies under-19 skipper Joshua Dawn, who just edges him with 180 runs so far at an average of 45.
Gamaja looks like a class player. At 100 he scored, Terry. Very authoritative. He'll have to do a lot of batting here today if he gets a chance.
Indeed, and even Mahavitana, he looked quite compact.
I like his defense. That's what I'm very much impressed about him. And if you got a good, you as a coach, one of the things that you look for is a batsman's defense and where he plays the ball from. Keeps it very simple, this young man. Just plays within his limitations. He's a very fierce cutter of the ball, Terry. He's demonstrated that already.
Yeah, which is, I'd say, why Dawn has employed a deep backward square.
We had a drop chance this morning, Terry. I think it would have been in the...
Sharp chance, yes.
Yeah, but I thought the fielder was just too close. Yeah. Got to give yourself some room. Remember something I was talking to you about, Terry? In those hot areas, got to give yourself some room so you can see the ball. Because the ball was short and wide.
Short and wide, yeah. Hit ferociously at him.
Right.
He had to leap. Got 2 hands to it. Brendan Boodoo at backward point. Couldn't hold on. That was off.
The only drop catch we've seen so far for Cricket West Indies. We don't know the luxury of the outside microphone, but they've been chirpy around. This Cricket West Indies under-19 squad. The actual noise that you're hearing. Twinkling of spectators here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Played.
Well played. He's wrapped on the glove.
I think the physio is going to come out.
Yes.
That's good technique there.
Excellent
really
technique.
Kept his eyes on the ball. And the ball really climbed from nowhere.
Throat high there by Pollard. Bang on the money.
If you can get Mohammed to just pull that delivery up again for us. The good important thing is that he got back and across and really kept his eyes on the ball. Look at.
Yes, well
Yeah,
played.
it followed him.
It did come back a long
Yeah,
way.
he was going leg side of the ball, but it was still following him there. But the most important thing is that he kept watching the ball, which is also so very important. He could have just slightly turned his head, Terry. He'd been in trouble.
He would have been. Took the blow on the glove that he nearly flicked back onto his stumps as he took it off in pain.
See, Terry, the acceleration here, the run up here. Pollard could be a lot more aggressive. Did he watch that, Terry?
He did. Luckily for him, he watched.
I think he was unsighted. If you look back, Terry,
Well, he had to put his gloves in the way, or he would have worn it.
Yeah, but the most important thing is that, Pollard seemed to have done some damage, shook him up. The repair team has come out.
He definitely knows
the
he's in
spray-
a contest now.
Yeah, the spray has come out somewhere. He now has to look to know. Now he's backed him up now. He's got to find that special delivery, searching for the stumps. That's what he's got to look for now, Pollard. It's something that he's really not. He's got to work on. Just think he's just ambling up. And that's why I was saying, Terry, you need a sprints coach around the team that comes in to work with the bowlers run up, especially the fast bowlers, the medium pacers. I was looking at Van Land this morning, just throttling up. You got to be aggressive. Got to be able so you can get some zip out of the wicket. See, he's just coasting in. He looks like somebody who does not want to bowl in the ball.
Yeah, he coasts in and he's next to be back of a length. That was the last ball of the over, though. Gamage has been repaired.
Now I see there's a ploy now,
62
Terry,
for 2.
where they've seemed to maybe decided that Morton is going to be the guy who's going to bowl almost all of the overs. I maybe would have liked to see Morton coming from the Sir Andy Roberts end, Terry, with the breeze going from east to west.
Morton around the wicket to Mahavatana. Pushes it up to long off for a single.
Lucky to get away with that full toss, Terry. Think he maybe was surprised with it. Israel Morton from St. Martin and the Leeward Islands. Had a couple of stints already. Plays in Antigua. Also plays in the Cool and Smoothie 20 tournament in St. Kitts and Nevis. Another young West Indian coming out of the St. Martin area, following in the footsteps of Nathan Edwards, Casey Carty. We got so much talent. I just think we got to really, and we was talking to you this morning, Terry, about getting some technical and development coaches to help our young players, not only in the Leewards, in the Windwards, but around the Caribbean. Have to start setting up some national academies. I applaud coaches who are putting in the work, but you can't have one coach, Terry, working with 40 and 60 athletes. Because what is going to happen is that coach is going to coach everybody the same way.
Another single there to Gamage. Moves on to 864 for 2 in over number 23.
I think, Terry, Dawn can afford to have the sweeper on the offside, maybe even 3/4 of the way. Even in that position right there. So he can sweep in, because these are massive boundaries here at the Survivor Stadium, especially on the offside.
And big appeal, and he's gone. Caught down the leg side is Mahavatana. He'd be disappointed with that.
Yeah.
But it's taken the edge.
Trying to get fancy.
Good take by Micah Greenwich behind the sticks. Sri Lanka lose their third, 64 for 3. Mahavatana gone for another well-played 38.
Yeah, he's dredging off slowly. He knows. What is he going to tell the coach? he just lapsed in concentration, Terry. Just tried to get fancy.
Tried to turn it.
Yeah,
took
fell
the edge.
fell over, played right around the line of the ball. And he would be very, 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 very disappointed, Terry. But that's cricket. That's what happens.
So Israel Morton.
Seems like we have a little hole up here, Terry, because the incoming batsman, I don't know if he went to get some repairs or went to the bathroom. He could be timed out if he's not very careful. I wonder if the West Indian batsmen are paying attention to that. He's now hustling coming. I mean, these are things that you got to pay attention to, you got to look around for.
It's not the best way to be starting the innings in a rush like that. So Israel Morton picks up his second wicket of the series. Took 1 for 34 off 9 overs in the previous match. He's into his 4th over here at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, 1 for 9.
Pollard, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 5 runs, no wicket. Raja, 5 overs, no maidens, 23 runs, no wickets. Bell, 4 overs, no maidens, 17 runs, 2 wickets. Van Lan, 4 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wicket. And Morton into his 4th over, no maidens, 9 runs, 1 wicket, as you heard from Terry.
Ninduvara, I believe, is the new batsman. Another left-hander, strokes it beautifully. Full pitch. Straight past Van Lang at mid-off into the boundary for 4.
Full toss again and put away nicely by the new batsman, who just leaned into it, didn't try to overhit it, and just found the gap. And Van Lan couldn't stop that, and Morton would be very difficult. Boundary ball there. Boundaries have been very hard to come by here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium today. Rarity to see a boundary.
Yeah, that's only the 3rd one for the day. 68 for 3, Sri Lanka under-19s after being sent in. That's after 23 overs. Nindawara off the mark with a 4. He's playing his first match of the series, I should say.
Is he a keeper? Because he looks like a keeper. He's calling for something again, Terry, so...
He's not organised, that's for sure.
Well, you never know. Maybe he was just told last minute, hey, let's get you up into the order.
Shaquan Bowell back into the attack. Change of ends coming in from the Sir Andy Roberts end. He's ball into Gamage. Bang on target, defended by Gamage. Rings that hand again after being whacked on it by vicious delivery from Jakeem Pollard in the previous over from the Sir Andy Roberts end.
Now again, Terry.
Taking the mid-wicket out, put him in slip.
Here's where Greenwich has to step up. I don't think he has that pace, Terry. For Pollard, yes, but for that medium pacer, he can afford to take a couple of steps up.
Bang on target again, defended backward point by Gamage.
Greenwich has to get up to the stumps. He's just going halfway. I mean, as a keeper, you got to get up to the top of the stump so that the fielders can find you. It doesn't matter. Got to keep working. We got Carter at slip. Now, I don't know if any balls are going to go down to Carter. I might have had Carter into the short mid-wicket position, Terry.
Well, that's where they dragged him from, so they've left mid-wicket wide open. They've got a deep backward square and a long on. Fine leg inside the circle. Again, the bang on target, defended into the offside, no run.
Don't see any ball, Terry, off of the medium pacers. Pollard, who's been the fastest, really going to slip. So you want to put the fielder in the run-saving position and give the bowler an option where he can bowl to a balanced field, a more 5-4 field, and he doesn't have to try anything. Good presentation. Again, keeper just halfway. Got to get up to the stumps. Have to get up to the stumps.
So Ball turns, runs in from this Andy Roberts end. And that's
That's what I was talking about, Terry. Just giving away a single.
up to a long on for one. Kamage moves to 9, 69 for 3, running over number 24. Yes,
Plug that-
they've
plug-
left
plug-
that
plug-
area
plug that
wide
gap.
open.
You don't want ornaments on the field. You just don't put people in positions just because you want them there. You try to give the bowler, make the bowler as comfortable as he can. You're forcing him to bowl to a 6-3 field. Every now and again, he's going to push a ball. So you give him that protection. You sometimes listen to some of the coaches and, oh, I want you to bowl to a 7-2 field. Does the bowler have the skill set to be able to bowl to a 7-2 field? No, he doesn't. So you give him, you balance the field until when he gets to that level. Tell you, we have some coaches around the Caribbean, Terry, how they play is how they coach. Or how they played. That's how they want to coach. That's not how cricket is. Got to teach youngsters the game. Teach. The finer points of the game. Get the angles worked out. Game awareness.
So left-handed Nindawara comes into strike. Mid-wicket still left open. That's cut over the top of backward point down to third man for a single. To complete the over. So after 24 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s are 70 for 3. Kamage is on 9 and Nindawara is on 5.
Well, one of the things that we have picked up so far, Terry, is that anything short, the Sri Lankan batsmen have gone very hard at the ball. And so whoever is feeling that backward point for the West Indies team needs to give themselves enough room, deep enough, because the ball is going to come hard and it's going to come quickly. If you're too close, you won't be able to see the ball, especially when it comes off of the face of the bat.
Israel Morton will continue over the wicket to the left-handed Nindawara. Tries to cut that. Misses through to keeper Greenwich. No run.
Just needs to give himself some confidence. He can afford to toss it up. It's a new batsman. Not overflight, but just land it right into the area there. That's better.
Way.
That's better.
Almost got through that one.
Yeah, but the keeper coming up too early. If you recognize, it's got to stay down. You got to stay down as long as possible. Can't be rising. You got to stay down. He's got his right foot outside there. He's got to move with some purpose. I need a press conference, Terry, because I really need to. I'd love to ask some questions here about this final squad. Are there going to be new players coming into the squad, or this is going to be the squad? That's a big shot, Terry. That is a big shot.
Did it get over?
No,
Just
one
one
bounce for
bounce.
4. Short. And he got deep into his crease, Terry, and dispatched that
He was
into the mid-wicket area.
quick to pick up the length of that. He's only a diminutive figure, but he launched that. Of course, very safe.
That's the 4th boundary of the day. A very positive shot, Terry.
Just inside the rope. So that's his second boundary.
I won't mind that.
Nindawara.
I won't mind that, Terry.
No, moves up to 9.
I won't mind that.
Oh, and he's taking the edge, has he?
Not
Big
out.
appeal.
Came off
Not
it.
out, says the umpire.
Came off his pad.
Dragged him forward that time.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Better
He's-
leg by Morton.
Yeah, that's the length he's got to bowl. He's got to be, rather than darting down the ball or pulling down the ball, just take his time and bowl the ball. take his time. Just take his time and just let the ball, put some revolutions on the ball.
Very excited, but gap between bat and ball. Good decision by the umpire. Played quietly that one to backward point to complete the over. So after 25 overs, the halfway stage for Sri Lanka under-19s after being sent into bat is 74 for 3 with both Nindawara and Gamage on 9.
Yeah. Scoring has been tough, Terry.
Absolutely.
They need an injection. Sri Lanka need an injection. Maybe we have to bring the Coolidge cricket ground here to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. But scoring, want us to give some credit to the West Indian bowlers who have really bowled in the right areas. And they've really put the pressure back on Sri Lanka under 19s today.
Mm-hmm. Wide down the leg side by Bell as he starts a new over from the Sir Andy Roberts end.
Pull the slip out, put him into the short mid-wicket area, in the traditional short mid-wicket area. Every now and again, Bell pushes the ball because he's bowling in swingers. So he's going to fall away when he doesn't get it right. You're automatically asking him to bowl to a 6-3 field. Don't think he's at the skill set yet.
Hit firmly, but straight to mid-off by Gamage.
Give him that support. Give him that support. Make the field balanced enough so that he can be able to work.
Notice with Gamage, though, he just takes a slight step back towards leg to try
because he tried to
offside.
because he wanna that's his strong area, Terry.
Yeah.
He's demonstrated that in the first game.
There he goes again, and that's cut to deep backward point for a single.
Hits the ball in that area. You know, that's his strong point. That's why he tries to go leg side of the ball. Most players, if you see, that's what's happening even on the international scene. A lot of the players, Shea Hope, for example, he does that expertly.
Gamage moves on to 10, 76 for 3 and over number 26. Left-handed Nindawara on strike to Barrel. Ooh. Quicker delivery.
The left.
Mm-hmm. Dropped the hands, played it well.
He's over his stump, showing good control. That's the mark of a good batsman, by being able to assess the length. Dawn has decided now that he's going to come into a second slip. I didn't see that coming. He's not gone to a second slip now. He's gone to
a gully.
More or less a gully position.
That's
he
cracked.
goes back and
Straight
cracks
through
that.
backward point for
That's
4.
That's what we're talking about. You're asking the bowler, Terry, to bowl to a field which is not comfortable of. It's like you're searching for wickets. Just containment. Build the pressure. Don't give away boundary balls.
Good batting though by Indawara. The fact that he was aware of the field adjustments, Dawn coming into gully and the deep backward point coming into the cover region. Put it past backward point into the boundary. Moves on to 13, dealing in boundaries. 3 fours to his name so far. 80 for 3 and over number 26. And again, a change of field had taken the cover and sent him back to deep backward point and moved the backward point into the cover region. Ball into Nindawara. Rise in delivery, rides the bounce. Guided it basically on the bounce to Dawn in the gully. He looks a busy player, does Nindawara.
(11:33) here in Antigua and Barbuda. Lovely weather for cricket.
Go on, take a few steps closer. Gully, another short pitch, rising delivery. Quick delivery there by Bal to finish the over, but well avoided again by Nindawara. So Sri Lanka, after 26 overs, are 80 for 3. Nindawara on 13 and Gamage is on 10.
So, first 10 overs, 34, 25, 74, 26, 80. So, just slight increment improvement, Terry.
Israel Morton will continue around the wicket to the right-handed Gamage. He's back in defending that into the offside, no run. Turns this into mid-wicket and they take a quick single. Gamage moves on to 11, 81 for 3 and over number 27. Left-handed Nindawara back on strike. Couple point sweeping on the boundary. Deep square leg. Fine leg inside the circle. Long on. And that's pulled backward of square. Beats the fine leg into the boundary. 4 more for Nindawara. Who's on to 17 with 4 boundaries.
Looking like a very busy player, Terry. Yeah. He's moving around the crease. He's really upsetting Israel Morton now. Van Land came up to Morton and says, you know, hey, take it easy, don't mind that. He doesn't need to worry about that. That's okay. This is what international cricket is going to be. This is going to be a good test for him. He just has to just take his time now. That's a lot better. Lot better. Good, beautiful lines, bowl right there. Don't try anything. You know, when you try things, that's when, you know, you give away a boundary ball. Just land the ball in the right area consistently. Get him to drive on the offside. Much better in the process.
Yes, because anything short, Nindawara very quick to pounce on.
Steered beautifully. They're going to get 2 here. Is he going to make it? Think he's in trouble. Ooh.
Just gets home.
Wow.
Dive.
He stumbled, Terry, on the non-striker's end. Yeah. But he was fleet-footed enough to get back. I don't know if he's got on the wrong... maybe he needs to get some spikes there. Let's look at that, Terry. He fell down.
He got caught up in the non-striker's end.
Yeah.
Voodoo there doing the fielding.
But he got in the dive, Terry. And I think that's what saved him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got out the dive. You know, these days, Terry, you've been told to get off the track. Maybe the grass, maybe just more or less just kind of just held him up there. But he seems to be okay. Look as if there was going to be a change of... No, they've decided not to... Well, he's comfortable. Kamaji was trying to get him to change his boots, but he says, no, I'm okay, I'm fine. think Sri Lanka now are going to beginning to look to move into overdrive, Terry.
Yes, wickets in hand, had 27 overs, 87 for 3. Kamage on strike to Ball. Wide down the leg side, called by the umpire.
Take the slip out, put him into the short mid-wicket area. He's bowling in swingers every now and again, Terry. Because he's trying to, he pushes the ball, that's what's going to happen. He's going to go down the onside. Just give him that protection so he can be balanced. Cafeteria is open. Compliments of Terry.
Well, we're all set today. We've got a kettle. The lifts are working. It's all happening here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
Except the scoreboard.
Yes.
The electronic scoreboard. The manual scoreboard with Mr. Blacks.
Can't have everything.
Alone. Oh no, he's got somebody. He's finally found somebody today.
Yes.
Well, he's found somebody. Earlier he didn't have anyone. Flags are fluttering. It's just for us to be able to now just get the manual scoreboard going here, or the electronic scoreboard. We need to get it going. Flags of Antigua and Barbuda, host country. Cricket West Indies and Sri Lanka in the middle. Elaine Turner, she doesn't have a flag. Does she have a flag, Terry?
No, I don't think so.
She does.
Or she's got it wrapped around her legs.
Yeah, trying to protect herself from the sun.
Played into the mid-wicket region by Gamage for a single. He moves on to 12.
You know, it's just amazing. I don't know how much more we can emphasize, Terry, how somebody can religiously just come and sit down along with their family. Her mother is not here yet. She might be flying in maybe after 12. But really religiously just come and sit down and just look at the cricket. She has to be a number one supporter.
Yeah, for any cricket.
Any cricket. School cricket, T20 cool and smooth, club cricket, international cricket. She's always there.
Whoa, and this has gone straight up in the air. Mid-off runs round, takes the catch. Well, he looked to play that, I think, over. Backward point, rise in delivery by Shaquan Ball. He gets the breakthrough again, though.
I think he lost his balance and his shape, Terry.
Yeah, because I think he was trying to get it behind.
Yeah, he didn't move. He didn't get deep. That left foot needed to get deep, and he might have been able to hit the ball maybe over third man, backward point area. Uppercut, more or less.
So the dangerous Nindawara has been dismissed. Catch there by Israel Morton. Shaquan Bell picks up his third. Sri Lanka lose their fourth. They're 89 for 4 in the 27th. In the 28th.
What's happening around the world of sport, Terry? Let's give our viewers and listeners an opportunity. I think the South African T20 draft is taking place as we speak right now, Terry.
Yes, September 9.
I think the South African, I saw something that came up on my timeline. Give you an update a little bit more on that anytime soon.
So good wicket.
Tonight is a big night, Terry. In Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago, two powerhouses of Caribbean football, meet in the World Cup qualifying. Trinidad and Tobago under some pressure under Dwight York. Game that many thought that they would dismiss Curacao. Held them to a 0-0 draw.
0-0 draw, yeah. Jamaica beat Bermuda comfortably, 4-0.
Yeah. So, all to play for.
So, good wicket picked up once again by Shaquan Ball. 3 for 27, his figures off 6.4 overs. Brings Sri Lanka under-19's captain to the crease of Bermat in Sara. On strike to Ball. Another rise in delivery. Well avoided.
Yeah, we got the
Insara.
World Championship coming up, Terry. In about under 6 days. And in the scheme of things, we just had the completion of the second annual African Caribbean Summit. We've had 2 elections in the Caribbean, which have been completed, with more to come, especially maybe one pending in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lovely shot, punched down the ground. On drive there, fielder coming around nicely, diving around, over completed. And at the end of over number 28, Sri Lanka under 19, they're 89 for 4.
Kamage still there on 12 off 42 today. He's found scoring a bit tougher than over at Coolidge.
Brevis seems to have gone with the top prize so far, Terry. We've got a couple of West Indians in that, including Casey Carty, Temba Bavuma, Brendan. Yeah, so can be pretty. I look to see if any West Indians have been included in the lineup as yet.
So we're going to have a change of bowler here at the Circuitly Ambrose end. Zachary Carter, left arm spinner, will replace fellow left arm spinner Israel Morton. That one is played backward of square by Gamage for a single. So he moves on to 13. In fact, they're going to take an overthrow, fumbled there by keeper Greenwich, so they pick up 2. It's just lobbed back to him, hit the stumps actually, and they get a single or an extra run off the ricochet. So Gamage moves to 14, 91 for 4, and over number 29. Carter operating around the wicket to the right-hander with slip backward point. Man on the cover point boundary sweeping. Cover long off. Mid-on, mid-wicket. Deep backward square and fine leg inside the circle. Sri Lanka under 19's captain Dinsara hasn't really had that big innings as yet. 4 matches, 67 runs, average of 22.3, highest score of 45, made 22 in the last match at Coolidge. Kamage on strike, he's on 14 or 46 deliveries. One of the leading run scorers coming into this match between him and Joshua Dawn, the West Indies under-19 skipper. Just 3 runs separating them. Dinsara comes into strike with the last ball of Carter's first over. Let's bring the mid off a bit straighter. Dinsara chops that off middle to backward point to complete the over. So after 29 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s, after being asked to bat, a 92 for 4. Gamage is on 15 and Dinsara is on 0.
Yeah. 92 for 4. As the struggle continues here for the Sri Lankans under 19. 50 coming just off of the 16th over. So it shows you how tough scoring has been. Gamaje gets ready to face Bell. He's got 3 for 27 from his 7. He was the hero in the last game. Well, he's certainly making a claim. He's a very businesslike all-rounder. That hard link forced into the offside off of the back foot by Gamaja. Casey Carty goes unsold in the South Africa T20 League. So the only West Indian so far that I've seen has been Gudakesh Moti. I think he's gone to the Royals. As we go through the draft, we'll give you an update in terms of the other West Indians. Brandon King, he also went unsold. Dot ball there by Bell. The Par Royals have snapped up Gudakesh Moti from the Ghana Amazon Warriors and from Ghana. Here goes Bell, bounding away. Steered down to the third man fielder, coming around very quickly. He just restricts it to 1 run in the process. Imran Tahir has also gone unsold as well. So most teams are looking to move on. Another West Indian was in the conversation. Another South African player, Tabraz Shamsi, has gone unsold. My colleague Terry comes back into the hot seat, but that's before. Short and wide and just punch out into the sweeper on the offside. Gets another single. Score in the meantime goes up to 94 for 4. Dinasara is now finally off the mark.
Yes, they've done well. West Indies under 19s picked up 4 wickets so far today and restricted the scoring. Sri Lanka going just over 3 to the over, 3.17 at this stage. They'll be happy with their work heading into the final 20 overs.
Yeah, still a lot of cricket still to be played in this conversation, in this game, Terry. Anything can happen.
Ball into Gamage, plays it forward a backward point. Takes the single to complete the over. So after 30 overs, Sri Lanka under 19s have moved on to 95 for 4. Gamage is on 17 and Dinsara is on 1. And we're going to have a water break. So with the score on 95 for 4 after 30, as the players take a drink, we'll take a break on Cricket 360 and be back with more live action in a few moments' time.
Welcome back. First ball after the break was pulled by Gamajo to the mid-wicket area. Track down delivery from Carter and dispatched nicely. Gamajo's driving down to long off. Fielder comes off of the boundary. Looks like Pollard. He just fires a return way down to the keeper. Thought he maybe could have just lobbed that to Carter. So 5 runs off of Carter's first delivery. Score in the meantime. 100 comes up for Sri Lanka under 19. Played into the offside again. Terry just going through his quick notes. Remember to tune into the ZDK Sports Line. Now Elaine's mother has arrived to join her in the Turner's stand on full toss on drive up to the fielder. Can't score, another dot ball. So Israel Morton was pulled out of the attack. And they've gone for Carter. Comes quietly forward and they sneak a single. Can't stop it. This is the 6th bowler used for the day by West Indies under 19.
Yes. Still Morton 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 24 in his spell.
Thought he could have gone right through.
Carter coming around the wicket to the right-handed Gamage. Tries to pull that through mid-wicket, wide of off stump, goes through to keeper Greenwich, completes the over. So after 31 overs, Sri Lanka under 19's 101 for 4. Gamage is on 22 and Captain Dinsara is on 2.
Yeah. Got some time for Lau. Still would love to see Lau, especially on these here at the Survivorited Stadium. Lau is a different bowler. To me, he'd be more effective. Looks like a wicket taker. Looks like somebody who can win you a game, Terry. Surprised that Brown was dropped today, Terry.
Interesting call.
I don't see anything interesting about it. I just think, but I'll comment on another time. Not today. I'll comment at a press conference. And I hope they call one pretty fast. Because everything seems to be in secrecy.
Oh, well bowled that by Aiden Archer, back for his second spell. 5 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 23 prior to this.
I guess maybe at the under 19, Terry, and the women's level, you maybe don't need to have press conferences or journalists that don't get a chance to ask how the squads are being selected. You maybe talk to the folks after. You look very fantastic in your Antigua and Barbuda Falcons jersey. Tomorrow is a big day for the Falcons.
Yes, huge day. They can secure their playoff place tomorrow if they can get over Guyana Amazon Warriors. Of course, it won't be easy in Providence.
Why?
Just with the home crowd, that's all.
Is Guyana playing that good cricket?
They're not actually, are they, really?
Oh, yeah, so I hope you see a lot of juggling going on in this competition. And it is looking like in a position where maybe Guyana might not be in the conversation. The defending champions in Lucia, they look powerful.
Steered just to the left of Budu at backward point for a single to Dinsara.
I'll tell you something, Terry. The Falcons can end up in the final because I don't think we've seen the Falcons has not played their best cricket yet.
No.
They haven't played their A-game cricket yet. We saw signs of that in the bowling in the last game, and in the batting they look very composed. But I'm talking about the overall cricket where we don't drop any catches and we grab the big ones.
And he's advanced, tried for the big hits.
Low shot.
Takes the edge, flies through to Greenwich, who takes the catch.
Very poor shot there.
Sri Lanka under 19s lose their 5th. Racha picks up his first.
Wonder what they had for breakfast.
102 for 5. Threw that away, Gamage. Trying to get on with things. Pressure being built by the young West Indians, keeping the run rate in check. He advanced down the track to Racha. Never got close to the delivery, but close enough to take the edge.
It's a different Sri Lankan team here today. They were bogged down in scoring. Some of the shot selections today have been very, 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 very poor, especially that one from Gamaja. He never got anywhere close, never assessed the length there. It's a harder length here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. The West Indian bowlers, they're really enjoying this track today. Another left-hander, Terry, into the conversation.
Yes, they've got quite a few.
Who we've got up today?
It is Hina Tagala, who's been having a good series with both bat and ball.
Hina Tagala. I think
4 matches, 73 runs at 24.3.
Sri Lanka is going to need him now more than ever.
And he's taken 6 wickets at 18.3.
His first delivery, he was looking to climb into it, to spank it somewhere over into the mid-wicket area. Took the toe end of the bat. West Indies beginning to believe that they can bowl out the Sri Lanka under 19. Maybe if they can restrict them to under 150. No team has batted their 50 overs so far in this competition, Terry. Again, that's a major concern for most of the teams. Sri Lanka batted first the last time they got bowled out.
Racha completes a successful over. Picked up the wicket of the dangerous Gamage. And after 32 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s are 102 for 5. So they're certainly kept in check here by West Indies.
The court hearing is
Slow left arm of Zachary Carter will continue. He's bowled 2 overs so far. No maidens, no wicket for 9. Coming over the wicket this time to the right-handed Dinsara. Sri Lanka captain is on 3. Slip in place, backward point. Copper point on the boundary.
Ooh.
A bit of a mix-up there. Just gets home.
Gotta catch the ball. Gotta get your whole body behind the ball. Both hands, not one. Both hands.
Long off, short extra cover, mid on inside the circle, mid wicket, and a wide fine leg on the boundary as that one's played to Voodoo at backward point, no run. So 102 for 5, we're in over number 33. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Hina Tagala just faced the 2 deliveries. Captain Dinsara faced 12 deliveries for his 3. Plays that nicely into the cover region for an easy single. It was on to 4, 103 for 5. Field changes over for the left-handed Hina Tagala. Carter staying over the wicket. That's swept to Deep backward square for 1. That gets Hina Tagala off the mark. Sarah pushes it into the offside. Gets through the field. Another single. They've been able to keep the run rate to around about 3.15, 3.2 so far in this Sri Lanka innings. Last ball of the over coming up. Carter just drop in mid-on back to long on. Balls it wide outside the off stump, let go by Hina Tagala. So after 33 overs, Sri Lanka under-19's 105 for 3. Dinsara is on 5 and Hina Tagala is on 1.
Yeah, scoring continues to be a major struggle here for Sri Lanka, Terry. 105 for 5. 32 overs gone, and they need a partnership. This West Indies team has shown that they can organize themselves. Terry will get his ZDK Sports going in a hurry. Raja bongs away, looking for a single there in Densara. No luck in the process. This is under 19, Joshua Dawn. Won the toss, seems like a long time ago. Projected score at this time is 159. West Indies showing their class this morning at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, stamping their authority. Count run rated 3.17. Raja from the Andy Roberts end steered down into the backward point gully feeler area. Can't score in the process. Score remains on 105 for 5. Sri Lanka under 19. It's been a hot day in Antigua and Barbuda in the hurricane season, and we're praying by God's will that we'll have a quiet hurricane season. Then Sarah on 5 is back and spanking that short delivery into the mid-wicket area for 4. Short delivery. He just stood up. Really didn't have any pace on it. Then Sarah sort of flat batted it to the mid-wicket area. And the ball raced away for a boundary. So then Sarah, excellent catch there in the process. Let's look at the replay there. It was wide, he slashed hard, and a beautiful catch. He's not been able to pick up the fielder there. Budu coming off with a screamer, and Sri Lanka losing their 6th wicket. Ready. So Raja picking up his second wicket, 2 for 28. West Indies putting on more pressure on the Sri Lankan under 19, 109 for 6. Into over number 34. Jason Fernando comes out. I think this is his first time that he'll be playing. Another left-hander. Nicked off with the ball dying in front of the first slip. And that's what I was talking about. The keeper or the wicket keeper has to make that adjustment and determine where the first slip is going to be. We're going into a World Cup tournament. You need your best keeper. You don't need somebody who's going to look to try and stop the ball. Got to get a genuine wicket-keeper batsman. 109 for 6. Raja from the Andy Roberts end. Sir Andy steered down into the offside. Over comes to an end. A wicket boundary came off of it, but a wicket for Raja. Bell 3 for 30, Raja 2 for 30. And Uzil Morton, he's been able to pick up a wicket as well, 1 for 24 from his 6. Sri Lanka, a tottering here, 109 for 6 in 34 overs. It's all happening here. Excellent report there by Terry Laraja for ZDK Sportsline. The man decked out, committed. One of the real dedicated sports journalists in Antigua and Barbuda who keeps the flag flying. I want to say good afternoon to Marley Richards, our colleague. As Carter starts, turned into the onside. Picks up a very easy single in the process. Now the West Indies have to be clinical as Terry is back with me again. Carter not for 13. He starts his 14th over. Have to look like finishing off this innings, Terry.
Absolutely. 6 down now, the Sri Lankans, and they've kept a stranglehold of the West Indians on this innings so far. Good wicket there by Raja. His second of the day, dismissing the Sri Lanka captain. Carter continues from this circuit, Ambrose end. On the cut was Jason Fernando.
I think it's the first time that we'll be seeing him, Terry.
I was just about to say that. I'm pretty sure it is. Or did he play the first? I think he might have played the first match. Just
You think?
look it up. No, he hasn't.
I think this is his first time I've seen his name.
Left arm bat and a wicket keeper.
He looks like a wicket keeper.
5 list day matches under his belt. 102 runs at 25.5 with a highest score of 45.
So I think almost everybody now for the Sri Lankan under 19s would have played in this competition, Terry. Don't know if everybody has played for the West Indies as yet. They just might.
Yeah, you're right about the Sri Lankans. Everybody's got a game. For the West Indians, it might be...
Everybody's played for the West Indies as well, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, because of the changes
the
made
two changes today.
Yeah. This one, he danced, used his feet, caught it on the full, straight to cover, put down by Van Langde at cover.
Yeah, his
second missed opportunity by West Indies today.
Mobility there, and it looks like he's injured, Terry.
Well, I was surprised. I know they made a couple of changes today, but I went straight to him. It's like he wasn't expecting it. But with the fact that he has been carrying an injury since the second match, that's Van Lang, where he's retained his place, And Micah Greenwich at the top of the order has only scored 20 runs in the 4 matches with a highest score of 11. He scores 11, 1, 3 and 5.
More wickets. Racha searching for more.
2 for 28 off 7 so far. Bang on target again, as that's defended to the onside and no run.
Qualify for the West Indies for the Under-19 World Cup.
And
Another
big
catch.
appeal and he's gone. Racha picks up his third. Speller bowling, taking it across the left-handed Fernando, who was dropped in the previous over. And Sri Lanka Under-19s fall further in trouble. They lose their 7th in over number 36. It's 115 for 7.
Yeah. Again, looking at the lineup there, Terry, you see Raja falling away. Really like to see his head going towards the target. His head is going down to fine leg area. Really can get up straight, Terry, and keep his eyes on the target. He would be a wonderful bowler. And that's what I was talking about, having technical coaches that can be able to help the youngsters in their aspects, in their batting, in their bowling. Because I see a lot of flaws, Terry, and we really need to cut those habits out very early. From this next level, Terry, is into the West Indies level.
That's correct. To be fair, though, he is. You can see he's making a concerted effort to keep himself a lot straighter and ahead, a lot higher. But that was excellent delivery. Took it across the left hand. A perfect delivery, really, for a left-handed batsman. Fernando, after being given a life, goes for 4. So 115 for 7 in over number 36. West Indies Under-19s well on top.
Raja bounding away.
Ooh.
Understand that Ryan Emirates has been putting in some work with the youngster. Right, if you're listening, you just need to get a track and field coach now, so he can work on that stride pattern. You've got your bowling skills, so that's good. But he just needs to go through those rhythms, so he can understand how he walks is how he runs. And get him into that frame, get him taller, get him stronger. Have him running around Queen's Park. Oh, he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, no ball slipped there. A bit of a beamer, and they're coming back for 2. Throws to the wrong end. He was sent back. New batsman Senabaratne. He was halfway up the pitch. The return was a good return, right over the stumps, but to the wrong end. And he makes it back, but that will be a free hit for height. Obviously slipped.
I think he
comes straight at.
I think just at the delivery side, Terry, the left foot just collapses. Just need to brace that left foot. I know Ryan Emirates, he's also a very technical coach as well too, so he be looking at that. Let's look at it, Terry. Look at the left foot. Just collapses.
Hina Tagale knocks that over cover, and they pick up 2 off the free hit.
I like his energy, Raja.
Very good to hear that Riyad Emirates loves his coaching. Of course, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force head coach, spending some time with the youngsters. Racha in again to Hina Tagala, quietly defends that into the cover region to complete the over. So after 36 overs, Sri Lanka Under-19s 119 for 7. Hina Tagala is on 5.
I was looking at saw the news this morning coming out of the timeline for Sami Pomol.
Yes.
So Ghana is now a certified level 3 coach.
Level 3, yes.
Congratulations, Sammy. Your good work. think we didn't need our best coaches down at the youth level. So I hope that he's thrown into the deep end and he goes and he works with the under 15 and the under 17, where he's assigned there. I find too many times, Terry, I don't think we're concentrating by having our best coaches, our best teachers. The folks who come with the team, they're just thinking about winning the competition. They're not teaching the youngsters the game. Morton is back.
Yes,
Terry.
Israel Morton back into the attack. 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 24 prior to this over.
I thought he maybe should have completed his spell.
Bowling around the wicket to the right-handed Seneviratne, who's on 1.
Quite a lot of overs in this game still, Terry.
Yeah, they can still get a challenging score, but West Indian under 19s well on top at the moment. Looking to pick up these final 3 wickets as quickly as possible.
They were thinking about picking up the 3 wickets, so they brought that bell. What do you think?
Sure, but he seems to want spin from one end, seam from the other. Raj is into a good spell at the moment. Picked up 2 wickets in this spell. 8 overs, no maidens, 3 for 33. So you suggest he would complete his 10 in this spell.
Fielders got to stay on their feet. They have to stay on their feet. Don't know why we're diving, Terry. Just come across, stay on your feet, pick up the ball.
Yeah, if he didn't dive there, it would have gone past him, though.
Yeah,
a
but
bit
it's
slow
only-
to the ball.
But he's only ran to the ball first.
Yeah, but he was-
so you got to.
He was trying to get a momentum.
You got to
stride.
You got to run around the ball, Terry. That's why he had to be diving. Your thing is to get low, Terry. You got to go. You got to get around.
Yes, that was
Right?
Alfraz Ali Abudu playing his first match today. 123 for 7. 1 ball left in the 38th. Seneviratne on strike. Morton around the wicket. And Seneviratne plays it nicely through the cover region to the sweeper for a single to complete the over. So after 37 overs, Sri Lanka under 19s, after being asked to take first strike, 124 for 7. Hina Tagala is on 8 and Seneviratne is on 3.
Anybody who's celebrating a birthday today? Happy birthday. Hope it's not Terry celebrating his birthday.
No, not yet. I've still got a while to wait. But
You do?
somebody is sitting to your left.
Oh, I didn't know that. It's today's Muhammad's birthday.
It is.
We have to get him a
very
bottle
happy
of wine.
birthday.
What do you think?
Most definitely.
Wow, I wonder if he drinks wine. We need to find that out, Terry. No, for sure he doesn't drink alcohol, but he might drink wine.
No, he's shaking of the head. I don't think so.
He doesn't think so.
No.
Okay, we'll get him a bottle of apple cider then. We certainly will. We'll get him a bottle of apple cider, Terry. Don't worry.
But on behalf of the commentary team, happy birthday, Mohammed. All the best. We've got to change a bowler, so we were both wrong. He didn't bring Ball back. He didn't bowl Racha through. He's brought on Brendan Boodoo for his first over.
Still trying to
the
work
day.
out. Still trying to work out why Boodoo is not in the conversation, Terry. He looks like a business-like young man who makes something happen all the time.
Single there to Seneviratne. Moves on to 4. 125 for 7 in over number 38.
The reason, Terry, you know, it's something I keep talking about all the time, Terry, that based on our talent pool that we have available to us in the Caribbean, when you have this Garfield Sobers schools competition, we really need to also be paying attention and looking for talent during that competition. That's where Brian Lara was spotted. at the Sir Garfield Sobers school competition is not everybody's going to play for Trinidad, not everybody going to play for Guyana, going to play for the Windwards. But the Caribbean teams that participate in the Sir Garfield Sobers school competition, we really should be paying attention to the talent that is there.
Nice use of the feet by Hina Tagala, and just clears the rope at long on.
Van Lan again.
Yeah, he thought he was in with a chance, just cleared him for 6 of the innings by the blade, or off the blade of Hina Tagala.
Hina Tagala has showed a sign of maturity, Terry, when he's come to this crease. That was a very authoritative shot by him. Very big shot in the end.
Moves on to 14 off the 13 deliveries, 131 for 7 in over number 38.
And he's a 360 player. Plays all around.
Oh, and there's another overthrow as the ball was returned to the keeper's end, hit the stumps, and another overthrow off the ricochet. Boodoo in his 4 matches, taken 4 wickets at 14.5. Took 2 for 1 in the last game, off 2 overs. Ball into Serenavatne. Plays that quietly up to long off for a single to complete the over. So after 38 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s being sent in 133 for 7. Hina Tagala is on 15 and Seneviratne is on 5. So 12 overs remaining in the innings.
Yeah, her mom, yeah. I did talk about that. Her mom came with her. Her mom with the Antigua and Barbuda flag, and she's wearing her Falcons Cornwall shirt. Elaine, you have to get them some Falcons hat, Terry. What do you think?
It's definitely the well-worn West Indies hat.
It's taking a beating now for some time. The sun.
Run rate's just crept up a little, going at 3.5 now, exactly. As Israel Morton will continue from this Sir Curtly Ambrose end. Adjusting the field, bringing the square leg round to a deep backward square leg. Round the wicket to the right-handed Seneviratne, and they go through for a leg by. So 134 for 7. We're in over number 39. Morton back over the wicket to the left-handed Hina Tagala. Strokes that past the bowler up to long on. Very easy single. He moves on to 16, 135 for 7.
What's your prediction, Terry?
I think they'll be bowled out for 162.
What do they have now?
135.
Okay. I'll go a little step low. I think they'll get to 177.
Okay. Round the wicket, Morton to the right-handed Seneviratne. Plays it straight back to the bowler. No run. Tries to cut that off his stumps. Can't beat backward point. Morton just dropping the mid-on back to long on.
Don't know if he's the right fielder to have on the boundary. Young Boodoo.
Boodoo.
You think he'd be able to take?
over comes to an end. 39 overs are gone. 135 for 7 Sri Lanka under-19s. Hina Tegala is on 16. Seni Viratne is on 5. So just under 3.5, 3.46 to the over they're going at the moment. 175 is the projected score at this stage with 11 overs remaining. Just the 3 wickets in hand. Sri Lanka under-19s. Brendan Boodoo will continue from the Sir Andy Roberts end. He's bowled 1 over so far, no wicket for 9. Bowling to left-handed Hina Tegala.
Yeah, trying to push that wider. I want to say thanks to the caterers who've done an excellent job in supporting us. First at Coolidge Cricket Ground, now at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
Played easily there by Hina Tegala up to long off for a single. So he's on 17. Seni Viratne comes back into strike. He's on 5. 136 for 7 in over number 30. In over number 40, I should say. Boodoo. Seni Viratne plays that straight to extra cover where Carter does the fielding, no run. And that's taken very well. Good sharp catch there by Captain Joshua Dawn. Brendan Boodoo picks up his first. He finds the edge of Seni Viratne's bat. He's gone for 5. Sri Lanka under-19s lose their 8th. They're 136 for 8 in over number 40. Boodoo is bowling the perfect leg break and took the edge. Sharp chance to Joshua Dawn in the slip. Takes it comfortably. So West Indies under-19s continue to dominate proceedings here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. This all-important 5th match of the 7-match series. The series, of course, is tied at 2-all. Brings in a new batsman, number 19, who is Rasith Nimsara. He's facing Boodoo. Peels off the outer part of the bat all the way along the ground. Picked up at backward point by Morton. There's no run. Boodoo in again to Nimsara. Again, forward in defence. To complete a successful over there by Brendan Boodoo. So at the end of over number 40, Sri Lanka under-19s 136 for 8. Hina Tegala is on 17. Run a ball 17 so far. Just been joined in the middle by Nimsara. So it's been a good effort this morning by the West Indies under-19s. They kept things in check. Of course, batting first here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, you need to post A decent score, very hard ground to defend. By the size of the boundaries, as Shaquan Ball is back into the attack. Changed ends. He's now bowling from this Curtly Ambrose end. Bowled very well again today, backing up his 4 for 35 from the previous match. Player of the match performance. 8 overs, no maidens, 3 for 30 so far today. Bowling to the left-handed Hina Tagala. He's now going to come round the wicket to the left-hander. Hina Tagala trying to get as many as he can for Sri Lanka under-19s. Showing that he's pretty handy with the bat. As he turns that one down to fine leg for a single. He moves on to 18, 137 for 8 in over number 41. Brings Nimsara into the strike. Field just swapping around for the right-hander. Nimsara's just played the 2 matches so far. He's a medium pace bowler. He hasn't really troubled the scorers too much. He made 2 in the first match, did not bat in game 3. And just full pitch delivery, just got it past the outstretched hand of mid-on into the boundary for 4. 4 welcome runs, gets him going. 141 for 8. Was a full toss, but he almost steered it straight into the hands of the mid-on fielder. It just evades him, goes into the boundary. So 142 for 8 in over number 41. Bell looking to attack those stumps. Again, right up in the block hole, and they take a quick single to mid-on, to the frustration of Bell. He thought Afraz Ali Budu might have been a bit quicker there. Nimsara picks up one more, he moves to 5. 143 for 8. Brings Hina Tagala, the left-hander, back on strike. Ball will go around the wicket to him. Runs in now from the Sukatli Ambrose end. And that looks close. Ho ho! Ball was convinced. Umpire says not out. Full pitch, slower delivery. Wrapped on the boot was Hina Tagala. Bell was convinced. He thought he had his 4th. As we watch the replay now, he's bowling around the wicket, mind you, but full pitch delivery. Don't think there was any but fair enough though. Look, from the angle, looked like it might have been going down leg. Good bit of bowling though by Bell. Continues to impress. For 35 in the previous match, and then 41 not out, steering the West Indies home in a thriller. Runs away from us now into the right-handed Nimsara. That takes the edge, but all the way along the ground to 3rd man for an easy single to complete the over. So after 41 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s are 145 for 8. Searching over there by Bell. Almost had Nimsara hauling out to mid-on. And a big shout for LBW against Hina Tagala, just going down leg. Slower ball, but full pitch deliveries, aiming at the stumps as he should be in the dying overs. West Indies under 19s looking for 2 more wickets to finish off the Sri Lankan innings. There's Jakeem Pollard will replace Brendan Boodoo from the Sir Andy Roberts end. Big left arm seamer, bowled 6 overs. Today, 3 maidens, no wicket for 5. Troubled the batsman with some short pitch deliveries. Be bowling to the right-handed Nimsara as he runs towards us now. That one down leg side, called wide. One more to the total, 146 for 8. We're in over number 42. Pollard into Nimsara. Nimsara reaching for that on or about off stump, plays it back up the pitch, no run. So all in all, West Indies under 19s will be happy with their work so far today. Pollard in again to Nimsara. Again defended this time on the offside. No run. Nimsara's job is to get Hina Tagala on strike. See how many they can squeeze out of these remaining overs. Hina Tagala has made some useful runs down the lower order. The 4 matches he's played so far, 73 runs at 24.3. A handy cricketer, bowls slow left arm. He's taken 6 wickets at 18.3 as Pollard into Nimsara, and that one short outside the off stump. Let go by Nimsara. Been miserly today as Jakeem Pollard, just the 6 runs coming off his 6.5 overs. And you feel he should be looking to attack the stumps at this stage of the innings. 8 down. It's played into the mid-wicket area. Nimsara gets off strike. He moves on to 7. 147 for 8 and over number 42. Hina Tagala back on strike, the left-hander. He's on 19 off 21. He's had scores of 22, 30 and 21 in the last game. Pollard over the wicket to the left-handed Hina Tagala. Plays that down to fine leg for an easy single. Moves on to 20. Partnership worth 12 off 14 so far for the 9th wicket. Left arm seamer Pollard back around the wicket to the right-handed Nimsara. Defended into the offside once again to complete the over. So just the 2 singles and a wide off that over from Jakeem Pollard. He's now bowled 7 overs. No wicket for 8. And after 42 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s, 148 for 8. Hina Tegala is on 20 and Nimsara is on 7. So it's going to be Shaquan Bell. That's your ride, is it, Mohammed? Parked out there? Shaquan Bell starts his 10th and final over, and it's slashed down to third man just for a single. One more to Hina Tegala. He moves on to 21, 149 for 8. Bowl will now go back over the wicket to the right-handed Nimsara. He's on 7. Bowler runs away from us now from the Sukutli Ambrose end into Nimsara and beats him. Pushing at that delivery just on or about off stump. Flies through to keeper Greenwich. No run. Very pleasant day here in Antigua. Pleasant conditions for all the players. Prevailing easterly blowing across the ground, left to right on your screen. So West Indies under-19s searching for these final 2 wickets. As they're searching, they're not letting Sri Lanka under-19s get away. Again, beats the outside edge. Kept it tight from innings so far, just 9 boundaries and a 6 amongst the 149 scored by Sri Lanka thus far. Nimsara waits for Ball and a lifting delivery comes off the top edge but falls well in front of backward point. They pick up a single, so Nimsara moves to 8 and the 150 comes up for the Sri Lanka under-19s in over number 43. 150 for 8. Right arm Ball will go back around the wicket to the left-handed Hina Tegala. Short, wide, called wide by the umpire, down leg. So Shaquan Bell has 1 ball left to complete his full quota of 10 overs for the day. That's a single to Hina Tegala off the last ball. So he moves to 22. And after 43 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s, 152 for 8. Shaquan Ball, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 43. Another excellent effort there by Shaquan Ball. backing up his figures of the previous match of 4 for 35, 3 for 42 today. So 152 for 8, 7 overs remaining in the Sri Lanka innings, just the 2 wickets. Though, let's see what they can muster up here as Pollard starts a new over. Just loses it in his delivery stride, so you go back, start again. Pollard's got 3 overs remaining. Bowled 7 overs prior to this, 3 maidens, no wicket for 8. Hina Tagala is on strike. He's on 22 off just the 24 deliveries. Left arm over to the left-handed batsman. That's steered down to third man. They're thinking about 2, but just the 1. 1 more to Hina Tagali. Moves on to 23. 153 for 8 in over number 44. Pollard coming around the wicket to the right-handed Nimsara. Short ball defended into the offside, no run. Pollard in again to Nimsara. Pushing that up to mid-off, no run. These 2 are added 17 so far for the 9th wicket. Pollard drops Brendan Boodoo back from backward point. That's exactly where the ball goes. Pick up 1. To 154 for 8. And Sarah moves on to 9. Hina Tagala. It's on 23. Holding this Sri Lankan under-19's innings together here. 23 off the 25 deliveries.
See young Matthew Miller walking around the boundary, Terry, giving his teammate a banana to keep him going.
Tucked into the onside for another single.
Is the young Budu a batsman?
Well, we hope so. Don't be rude. I thought they would have attacked the stumps a bit more with the fall of the 8th wicket. He's still being hard back of a length by Pollard.
Guess that's what they've been told by the coaching staff. Yeah. Terry and Vernon Springer, we're just armchair critics. So we don't know anything about cricket. We never played test cricket. I know one thing. You got a ball in your hand, you got to be looking to try to see if you could knock over the batsman. So these short balls are just wasted deliveries, more or less.
Pollard in again to Nimsara. Another short delivery, tucked nicely down to fine leg. Yeah, and they've been able to pick them off. A good little partnership. This important runs they could be too in the whole context of the game. Over comes to an end. 44 overs done. Sri Lanka under-19s 156 for 8. Hina Tegala is on 24 and Nimsara is on 10.
I'll tell you something, Terry. You know, sometimes when you're coaching, you know, whether it was for St. Kitts or for the Leewards or wherever, somebody would always say, Terry Laraja can't bat. And at the end of the game, Terry Laraja made 142, right? And you'd hear them cursing. Oh, he can't bat. He did this. He did that. And I've been trying to figure out in my mind, right? Like, but the man made 100 against you.
But he can't bat.
But he can't bat. It was just strange, Terry. You know, this person can't bowl, but they got 5 wickets, and you can't get 2 wickets, but they got 5. Never could have understood it, Terry. Never could have got it worked out, Terry. Van Lan, Terry.
Yes, change of bowler as Shaquan Bell completed his 10 overs spell in the previous over. So Jonathan Van Lang with his medium paces will replace Bell.
Did Israel complete his spell, Morton?
No, he's bowled 8, 1 for 30.
Jeez.
And Racha has still got 2 left. Pollard's still got 2 left.
But you never heard that talk, Terry? You never been around and you hear somebody said that somebody can't bat? You know, Viv Richards make 175, but he can't bat.
No.
I never could get that figured out, Terry. I wonder if that man could have bat, what could have happened?
So Van Lang, previous to this, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 10. Hit firmly up to a long off by Hina Tegala for another single. So they played this well, these two. They came together in the 40th over.
What was your prediction?
I said 162.
Okay. What did I say?
177.
Okay. Just checking.
They put on 22 so far for the 9th wicket.
Mohammed is
doing it very easy because the bowling is too short. Too easy to just knock it round into the vacant spaces here at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
I'm convinced that anybody can play sharp bowling, Terry. But I'm not convinced that somebody can try and keep a York out of their stumps.
Yeah, and especially when you're talking about...
Especially if it lands in the right area.
And especially when you're talking about 10 and 11. Again, just too easy, too comfortable. Another single to Hina Tegala. He moves on to 26, 160 for 8 in over number 45.
What about Racha? Is Racha completed?
No, they've all got 2.
So why would you...
Pollard 2, Racha 2, Morton 2.
Well, even Budu would have been a better option than Van Lan right now. But I'm not the captain.
He still looks to be struggling, still looks to be carrying some sort of niggle. They look to take a single there to Dawn at mid-wicket. That was never on. So partnership 24 off 32. Very vital runs this for Sri Lanka under-19s. When it looked like West Indies under-19s would perhaps bowl them out for where they are at the moment. 160 for 8. Wan Lang in again to Nimsara. And again, it's guided but can't beat backward point to complete the over. So at the end of over number 45, we've got 5 overs to go here, the Sri Lanka innings. They are 160 for 8. Hina Tagala is on 26 and Nimsara is on 12.
Jakim Pollard, 8 overs, 3 maidens, 12 runs, no wicket. Aidan Raja, 8 overs, no maiden, 33 runs, 3 wickets. Shakon Bell, 10 overs, no maidens, 43 runs, 3 wickets. Jonathan Van Lan has just completed his 5th over, no maiden, 14 runs, no wicket. Israel Morton, playing in only his 2nd game for the West Indies under 19. 8 overs, no maidens, 30 runs, 1 wicket. Zachary Carter, 4 overs, no maidens, 17 runs, no wickets. And Brendan Budo, 2 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, 1 wicket.
Racha back in the attack from the Sir Andy Roberts end.
We may be looking to get 5 wickets. He's got 3 for 33 so far. A product from Trinidad and Tobago. I want to say good afternoon to Ryan Emrat, Anthony Gray. I haven't heard from my colleague Phil Wallace for a long time. John the Dentist Maynard.
Racha around the wicket and it's beautifully struck by Hina Tagala through extra cover. Sweeper comes round, restricts the scoring to 2, so 2 more to Hina Tagala.
Angles,
to
angles.
28.
Angles. Got to get their angles sorted out. If Raja is going to come back, the Sri Lankan batsmen are going to be looking to be aggressive. So the West Indian batsmen have to give themselves some room, start walking from outside the 30-yard circle. That's what it has to be. Give yourself some room. Don't get too close. You've got practice pitches here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, so you want to be able to see the ball. So if the batsman hits the ball down into the ground, doesn't get to you by surprise.
Trying to get too fancy. The last 2 deliveries, Hina Tagala.
Yeah.
Trying to guide it down to third man.
I think the left foot,
both of them.
I think the left foot has to come a lot more deeper. He's not moving his left foot, and that's why he's missing the ball completely. Got to go deep so he can pick up the line of the ball.
And a bit of a mix-up again. Direct hit would have had him.
The keeper needs to be running to the stumps, Terry. He's almost like a stopper. Get to the stumps so that Pollard can throw the ball right to the top of you there.
Yes, Hina Tagala set off for the run as he pushed it up to middle to Pollard. Nimsara didn't respond. Direct hit. Would have been in trouble. 163 for 8 over number 46. 29 to now to Hina Tagala, which is one off his highest score for the series. And again, just dabbed down past backward point for another single. So good partnership, this 28 it's worth of 38 deliveries for the 9th wicket. 164 for 8. Little fight back here by Sri Lanka under 19s. Important runs, you would suggest, with West Indies chasing later in the day. Over comes to an end. 164 for 8 after 46. Hina Tagala has moved on to 29. Nimsara is on 13.
Like the energy from Raja. Really like the energy from him. 9 overs, no maidens, 37 runs, 3 wickets. Like the energy. Picked up some top wickets today as well too, along with Bell. Bell continuing his winning match performance from the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Let's hope that he can, if he gets another opportunity to bat, that he can be able to transfer that as well. What's happening in the world of sport? Terry has not been able to tell me anything special today.
No, there's nothing much going on in the world.
Yeah, the Forest manager.
Oh, I was going to say Postecoglou has taken over from Nuno at Nottingham Forest. That's about the big news. Football fans. You don't have to do too much wrong, though, do you, to be swapped?
Yeah, it's the nature of the game. If you're getting into that, you know what's going to be happening.
That's an interesting single there. Nimsara dropped his bat. So he was running without his bat. But the fielder threw to the keeper's end. He would have been struggling, and again I suggest if it had been returned to bowler's end. Anyway, 165 for 8 in over number 47 as Boodoo was swept, and swept extremely well by Hina Tagala. Straight into the deep backward square boundary for 4. He took that a long way outside the off stump, but hit it beautifully.
Really measured of contact there from that sweep shot. Kept low, kept his eyes on the ball, got low to the ground, center of gravity, and made proper contact. And the execution was superb.
So he moves on to 33. Partnership worth 33. Make that 34. Another misfield allows for the extra run again.
I'm trying to work out, Terry, why are the West Indians diving? Stay on your feet and feel the ball. Just get around the ball. Objective is both hands, keep your eyes on the feet, on the ball, get around and get the ball back in. Putting their bodies on the ground, no need. The field is inside the 30-yard circle. You have to start walking in so you can advance. You can't be straight up in the 30-yard circle. You got to get low to the ball and get wide. So you have to have a solid base, get in there. Also, they're ending up in a position where they're turning their back. You need to be pedaling back so you can be paying attention and looking to see what's happening.
They've certainly manufactured a very good partnership here for the 9th wicket. As it continues, 172 for 8 after 47. Hina Tagala is on 36, his highest score of the series thus far. And Nimsara in good support on 14. So 172 for 8. Didn't look like they were going to get close to that at 136 for 8 when these two came together. They batted some 7.5 overs. And in the whole context of the match could be very important runs these. 36 they've added so far for the 9th wicket. Pollard returns for his 9th over. Left arm seamer from the Sir Andy Roberts end, bowling to the left-handed Hina Tagala. He'll be over the wicket to the left-handed batsman. And that is much better. He starts with a fuller delivery on the stumps, defended into mid-wicket, no run. 3.65 the run rate. It's the highest it's been all day. Hovering around 3.2 for the majority of the innings, but these two have put some impetus and respectability into the total. And that's hit straight to mid-on, who was pedaling backwards, but he dived forward, takes the catch. Pollard gets the breakthrough. And a good catch in the end. I think it is Captain Joshua Dawn there at mid-on. Hina Tagala goes for a well-played 36 off 39 deliveries. Pollard picks up his first. It's one. Partnership, though, of 36 for the 9th wicket. Just putting some respectability into Sri Lanka's innings, though you would suspect that they are below par.
Is this our good friend Raja coming out?
Akash,
Oh, it's Akash.
leading wicket taker, 4 foot with his hands up.
So Raja, Akash. Those are the two guys that we got to keep our eyes on.
Yes.
Except that Raja.
Vigneshwaran. Vigneshwaran. Akash. There's Akash to his
But
friends.
based on what we saw,
You could be right here. You could be spot on, and Muhammad is going to owe you a bottle of Vitamalt or something. You said 177. It's 172. Oh. You told Pollard 177. Take it easy. Into Akash. Akash is almost on the ground. That's extremely low stance for a guy
well,
that's not really 4 foot.
I think we would have to match him up with his height along with Boodoo.
I thought you were going to say with the
for the West Indies
stumps.
team. Yeah, they're about the shortest in stature here. Even the wicket-keeper, I thought, to Terry.
Yes, true. No need to bounce, it'd be absolutely wasted. Oh, we had to go at that.
He played inside the line of that, Terry. Come on,
Course he did.
You're being harsh here
Course
now,
he did.
man. You're not a good guy here at all today, Terry. He played inside. Look where his bat ended up. Ball is outside the line of the stumps. No need for him to play. Pollard. He has to learn how to bowl some Yorkers.
Comes in now to Akash. And Akash defends.
I think Pollard gets vexed, Terry, when he bowls the ball at the stump. You think he has to be hammering it. Just like most fast bowlers.
Yeah, he's definitely a back of the length bowler. Very rarely you see him pitch it up, but I thought today, especially in the opening spell, he could have pitched it up a lot more. And then that 9th wicket partnership, I think they started bowling too short. They went back to, that nearly took his head off. Took the glove. Good juggling catch there by the diving Greenwich. Pollard completes the innings. Sri Lanka under-19s all out for 172 as the cash goes for a duck. In exactly 48 overs. So Sri Lanka under-19s bowled out for 172 with 2 overs remaining.
So I wasn't short in my judgment. I did say
You weren't too
177.
short. Well, I said 162, so I was 10 away, you were 5 away.
Yeah.
So we'll call it even.
It's all good. It's all good. All good.
So Sri Lanka under-19s all out for 172. We suspect that will be a little below par. 173 in 48 overs. 173 West Indies under-19s.
So this is the 5th game, Terry,
We'll be
that
looking.
every team that has batted first, Terry, have been bowled out. It's a major for concern. Here's the highlights now, Terry. Good piece of work there by Mohammed, putting together the highlights.
Drop catch there. A couple of drop chances today. Sharp, but probably should have been taken. Let's run through the wicket takers for you. Jakeem Pollard, 9 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 12. Aiden Racha, 9 overs, no maidens, 3 for 37. Shaquan Bell, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 43. Jonathan Van Lang, 5 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 14. Israel Morton, 8 overs, no maidens, 1 for 30. Zachary Carter, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 17. And Brendan Budo, 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 18. After being sent in to bat, Sri Lanka under-19s all out for 172 off 48 overs, which means West Indies under-19s will be chasing 173 to win and take a lead in this 7-match series. We'll be back on with the live ball-by-ball coverage on Cricket 360 via the Windies Cricket YouTube channel in about 30 minutes' time. Welcome back to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium for the start of the West Indies under-19's run chase. Sir Veretne into Micah Greenwich, who just dabs that into the mid-wicket region for a single. That gets him going. West Indies under-19's going also, 1 for none in the first over. Chasing just 173 for victory and a lead in the 7-match series after West Indies under-19's did well in winning the toss this morning, putting Sri Lanka under-19's into bat, and they bowled them out for 172. In 48 overs, seamers Aiden Racha and Shakwan Bell picking up 3 wickets each to restrict Sri Lankans to what we considered a below par total on this pitch. Big outfield, very hard field to restrict scoring on at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Sir Veretne in around the wicket to left-handed Greenwich down the leg side. Called wide by the umpire, so 2 without loss. Opening batsman once again for West Indies under-19s, Zachary Carter and Micah Greenwich. Be looking to get off to a good start before the Duckworth-Lewis method came into play in the last match, only chasing 185 to win after they bowled Sri Lanka out for 182 on Sunday, but found themselves 12 for 3 and then 22 for 4, so they won't want to repeat of that. Of course, Sri Lanka will be hunting early wickets. They need wickets to stay in this match. Veretne in again to Carter. Carter's turning this back with a square. He's fallen over mid-pitch. The keeper's fumbled and he gets back in. Well. What a big mix-up then. Carter turned the ball back with a square straight to the fielder there. Set off for a single that was never on. Sent back, quite rightly so, by Micah Greenwich. He slipped yards out of his crease. The big man had time to get up, pick his bat up, and get back home as the throw was high to the keeper. Straight to him though. He fumbled it and then tried to knock it back onto the stumps. And he missed. So a big let-off there for Zachary Carter and West Indies under-19s in the first over. Sir Veretne in again, and this one is punched to backward point and no run. So a big let-off there, as we were just saying that West Indies under-19s would be looking for a good start. These two had an opening partnership of 54 in the first match, but since then it's been slim pickings for both these batsmen. Veretne into Carter. Full pitch delivery, driven back past the bowler, up to long off, does the fielding to complete the over. So at the end of the first over, West Indies under-19s chasing 173 for victory, a 3 without loss, both Micah Greenwich and Zachary Carter on 1 each. A huge let-off there. Carter should have been run out of the 4th ball of the innings. but he survives. So 173 is the target for West Indies under 19s. After Sri Lanka under 19s was sent into bat, bowled out for 172 off 48 overs. Opener Mahavatana top scoring with 38, 36 to Hina Tagala. And the pick of the bowlers for the West Indies, Raja, 9 overs, no maidens, 3 for 37. As Nimsara starts, and this is pulled high in the air. The keeper calls for it. It's out to square leg and takes a well-judged catch. Zachary Carter gone again early, looking for the big shot. Tried to pull that off middle, and all he succeeded in doing was getting a top edge. And the keeper, Hilmai, makes up for Fernando is keeping today. Jason Fernando makes up for the missed run-out opportunity. They remove Carter with the first ball of the second over. Caught by keeper Fernando. He had to run a long way to square leg. The ball went high in the air. Judged it perfectly. West Indies under 19s lose their first. Zachary Carter has to go for 1, and it's 3 for 1 in over number 2. So an ideal start this for Sri Lanka under 19s. Nimsara coming around the wicket to the left-handed Carter, and Carter again looking for the big shot early in his innings, only succeeding in getting a top edge that went straight up high in the sky, and Fernando made no mistake. So 3 for 1. West Indies under 19s chasing 172 for victory. They bowled Sri Lanka out for 172 in 48 overs. Pick of the bowlers, Aiden Racha, 9 overs, no maidens, 3 for 37. And once again, Shakon Bal, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 43. Jakim Pollard finished the innings, 9 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 12. Nimsara into the new batsman Fontaine, and Fontaine is defending that into the offside, no run. So Fontaine who's made a half century in the series so far in the 4 matches, 88 runs at 27, got starts in the first 2 games, 19 and 18. 51 in the second, ran himself out for naught in the 4th game. But the big, powerfully built Zachary Carter just not giving himself time to settle in at the crease. A 39 in the first match, naught in the second, 6 in the third, and 5 in the 4th game. Gone for 1 today. Nimsara into Fontaine, and Fontaine is pulling that beautifully through the mid-wicket area into the boundary. 4 runs. He's quick to pounce on that. It's a bit too short there by Nimsara. Getting into the legs of Fontaine. He pulled that nicely through mid-wicket for the first boundary of the West Indies innings. Gets him going. He's on 4, 7 for 1 in over number 2. Nimsara in again. Again into the path. Big peel for LBW, but I think that was heading down leg. Umpire not interested and says it got a bit of bat onto it. So one more to Fontaine. He moves to 5. Brings the left-handed Micah Greenwich on strike. He's only scored 20 runs in the series so far in the 4 matches that he's played. Ooh, that nearly got through him. Oh, French cut just past the stumps. Flick back down there, fine leg. Batsman take 2, but Nimsara thought he was through him. Good first over by Nimsara. Picked up the wicket of Zachary Carter for 1. West Indies under-19s after 2 overs. 10 for 1. It's just took the inside edge. And luckily for Greenwich, flew past the stumps. Greenwich has had scores of 11, 1, 3 and 5 the series thus far. There will be Sino Fontaine on strike. He's on 5. Let's that go through to the keeper, no run. Seneviratne from the Sir Andy Roberts end into Fontaine. Defended back to the bowler. So 10 for 1 in over number 3. West Indies under-19s chasing 173 for victory. Losing the early wicket of Zachary Carter. Seneviratne runs in from the Sir Andy Roberts end and a lifting delivery there. Fontaine is pulling out of the shot. Good bounce, good curry by Seneviratne. Been some good bounce in this track today. Bowling to 2 slips, third man, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine leg as he's into Fontaine and wraps him high above the pad. Ball coming back into him. Seneviratne into Fontaine, and Fontaine defends that into the offside, no run. He's had a pretty good series as Seneviratne. Despite he bowled the last over the other day that West Indies needed 10 off, that bowlers are able to manage that. 5.4 overs, 2 for 22. In game 2 he scored 20 not out to get Sri Lanka across the line, chasing 202 for victory. They got home by a wicket. And all in the 4 matches, he's taken 5 wickets at an average of 23.6. And he completes his second over here. So after 3 overs, West Indies under-19s chasing 173 for victory. A 10 for 1. Fontaine is on 5 and Greenwich is on 3. So at the start of the innings, needed to go at a required rate of just under 3.5, 3.46 per over. Good conditions out there for the players. Showed no interruptions today as Nimsara continues the attack from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. Round the wicket to left-handed Greenwich. No ball. Short and wide outside the off stump. And no ball. Front foot no ball. Not what Sri Lanka requires when they're trying to defend a modest total. So Micah Greenwich will be facing a free hit. Field stays the same, of course. Right up in the block hole, that one, and Greenwich misses out. So misses out on the free hit. Score remains 11 for 1 in over number 4. She's got a slip, third man, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Deep backward square, 3/4 to the fence, and fine leg inside the circle. He's round the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich, but very wide again by Nimsara. Another 1 to the total. Nimsara round the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. Bang on target. Big appeal again by the bowler. They scamper through. Leg by called. Actual angle coming around the wicket. Needs to pitch and straighten. Just have a look at it on the replay. It's very wide on the crease. Yes, definitely. Going down leg. Good decision, you would feel. So 13 for 1. We're in over number 4. Nimsara back over the wicket to the right-handed Fontaine. He's on 5. And lets that go through to the keeper. Nimsara at the top of his mark. Bowling from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end into Fontaine, and this one down the leg side, strained with his lines, bowling to this left and right combination. Captain Dinsar at slip, just giving him some encouragement. That peels off the outside edge, but all the way along the ground and beats a rather wide third man into the boundary. So Fontaine picks up his second boundary, moves to 9, 18 for 1. Better delivery, it's moving, pitching and moving away, but he went steered it down to the third man area. Nimsara in again to Fontaine, and this one turned back with a square down to fine leg for an easy single. Moves to 10, 19 for 1. Over number 4. So West Indies under 19s chasing 173 for victory. Coverage being brought to you by Cricket 360 by the Windies YouTube channel. Nimsara around the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. Greenwich is trying to drive that, catches the underside of the bat to complete the over. So after 4 overs, West Indies under 19s chasing 173 to win. 19 for 1. Greenwich is on 3 and Fontaine is on 10. Sene Varatne to continue from the Sir Andy Roberts end. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 3 so far. Partner Nimsara, 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 15. Picked up the wicket of Zachary Carter. Sene Varatne over the wicket to the right-handed Fontaine, and that just bounced a bit. Pulled the bottom hand away there. Sene Varatne in again to Fontaine. Squared him up. All in. Good line, good length on or about that off stump. Making the batsman play. Exactly what you want. Sri Lanka under 19s realize that wickets are key. Be hard to restrict the scoring when you're only defending 173. It's played out into the cover region, can't beat the field, no run. Score remains on 19 for 1. We're in over number 5. Slip, wide third man, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off for Sene Varatne. Well watched by Fontaine. He's getting some shape. Is Sene Varatne. That was on the offside. On the onside, he got mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine leg on the boundary. Senaviratne into Fontaine. Plays that into the mid-wicket region, no run. So he's getting a bit of shape both in to the right-hander and away from the right-hander. His length has been generally good so far in this spell. Comes in again to Fontaine. Fontaine again, very watchful outside the off stump. Lets it go through to keeper Fernando. Over completed. So after 5 overs, West Indies under-19s in pursuit of 173 to win. A 19 for 1. Fontaine is on 10 and Greenwich is on 3. Blackson Company on the manual scoreboard, doing an excellent job as usual. At least they get a bit of shade here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Lovely breeze blowing, prevailing easterly, and left to right on your screen. Very pleasant conditions today here. Good day for cricket, good day for the players to be out and about. That's driven over. Mid off by Greenwich for 4. Was short. He had the width. Pulled it. Flew over mid off for 4. So that's his first boundary. I think he was trying to pull that more through the mid-wicket region, and he got 4 nonetheless. The desired result is Nindwara is the new bowler, replacing Nimsara. Stays around the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. 2 wide that time, outside off, called wide by the umpire. 24 for 1, we're in over number 6. Greenwich moves on to 7. Fontaine is on 10. It's the first match of the series that Nindwara is playing. Quite good when he was batting. Quick fire 19 off 17 deliveries. Nimsara, despite getting the early breakthrough of Zachary Carter, pulled out of the attack after 2 overs. No maidens, 1 for 15. Say that more that he couldn't quite get his line right to the left-right-handed combination of Fontaine and Greenwich. Nindwara just losing his run up there. It's coming over the wicket to the right-handed Greenwich. Slip, third man, backward point, cover, extra cover. Mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and fairly wide fine leg. Nindwara pulled backward of square. Didn't get all of it, Fontaine, but got enough of it. That's his 3rd boundary of the innings. Short enough to be pulled, and as I say, he got enough of it. Got it behind square. Got an adjustment in the field. They've now got a deep backwards square. Fine leg. Comes inside the circle. Indawara into Fontaine. Fuller delivery, big appeal. I think again going down leg. Much better delivery. That one by Nindawara. 29 for 1. We're on over number 6. Fontaine has moved on to 14. Greenwich is on 8. West Indies chasing 173 for victory. To bowling Sri Lanka under-19s out for 172 earlier today in 48 overs. Nindawara in again to Fontaine. Ball travelling down leg side. Just takes that on the pad. No run. Good little partnership this forming for West Indies under-19s. 26 off 29 after the fall of the early wicket of Carter. Hit nicely through the cover region. Quite get the timing, but he'll pick up another 2 to complete the over. So after 6 overs, West Indies under-19s are 31 for 1. Fontaine has moved on to 16. Greenwich is on 8. Require another 142 to win. Vernon Springer will be joining us shortly. Just have to take care of some business. Why you find that funny, Mohammed? But you're allowed to laugh. It's your birthday. Maybe that's why he's gone looking for a present. Seneviratne will continue from the Sir Andy Roberts end. He's bowled 3 overs so far. 2 maidens, no wicket for 3. Coming round the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich, who is on 8. Greenwich playing that through the cover region. Comfortable 2. So he moves on to 10. So a good little partnership, as I say. 30 off 31. So far between Greenwich and Fontaine. 33 for 1. We're in over number 7. Seneviratne into Greenwich again, and that's thumped through extra cover into the boundary for 4. Pitched up delivery by Seneviratne, and Greenwich played it well. Just to the left of the diving extra cover. Got to the pitch of the ball, played it well. Good looking shot into the boundary for 4. 37 for 1. Greenwich moves on to 14. Just off the 10 deliveries face. Seneviratne staying around the wicket to the left-hander. One bang on target. Defended back to the bowler by Greenwich. So important this West Indies under-19s would know one good partnership should get them across the line here. It was important they get a good start. They lost the early wicket in the second over with a score on 3. And Carter attempting to pull a ball that wasn't quite short enough. These two going along nicely. Basically a runner ball. They've added 34 for the second wicket thus far. As we know, it's important when you're chasing a really low score. You keep the momentum up. Get bogged down trying to take your time, and you start losing a couple of wickets, all of a sudden you're under pressure. But so far, these two going along nicely, well in front of the required rate. Seneviratne around the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. Guides that down to third man for a single off the last ball. So after 7 overs, West Indies under 19s chasing 173 for victory are 38 for 1. Fontaine is on 16. Greenwich is on 15. Some 7 runs coming off that previous over, bowled by Seneviratne. And it looks like we're going to have another change from this, the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. Spin is going to be introduced in the form of Viren Chamadita. Left arm spinner over the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. Just turns that into the mid-wicket region for a comfortable single. He moves on to 16. Fontaine is on 16. 39 for 1 in over number 8. Chamadito come around the wicket now to the right-handed Fontaine. Plays that straight back to the bowler, no run. He's taken 4 wickets. No, he's taken, yes, 4 wickets in the series so far. At 29 apiece. Best bowling at 2 for 21 in game 2 of 8.5 overs. Is Sri Lanka under 19's opening bat as well. Again, played straight back to the bowler, no run. Catches the inner part of the bat, rolls out to a mid-wicket. Keeping it tight so far. 4 dot balls and a single off this over. 1 ball to go. And again, another dot 2 finish. So good opening over for Chamadita. Just the 1 run off it. And after 8 overs, West Indies under 19s, 39 for 1. Both batsmen on 16 in Osino Fontaine and Micah Greenwich. That's in pursuit of 173 to win. appeal again for RBW. And again, it looks like going down leg. Senaviratne starts a new over, and he's still coming around the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. So that ball does have to pitch and straighten coming from that angle. Did come a long way across, though. Senaviratne again from the Sir Andy Roberts end, around the wicket to Greenwich. Greenwich has turned the nut backward of square, running out towards the boundary. A lot of work for the fine leg, and he does well. Restricts the scoring to 2. That fielder now in a more deep backward square leg position, moved mid-wicket to a short fine leg inside the circle. 41 for 1, we're in over number 9. Greenwich has moved on to 18. It's his highest score of the series so far. It's coming to run a ball. Senaviratne just losing his run up there. Persisting with that around the wicket approach to the left-handers. They all seem to do in the modern game these days, as soon as they see a left-hander. Runs in again from the Sir Andy Roberts end. Greenwich is tucking that into mid-wicket. Can't beat the field. Greenwich is on 18. Fontaine is on 16. Put on 38 so far for the second wicket. Now, Senaviratne has decided to come over the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. Greenwich again is turning that into mid-wicket. Can't beat the field to complete the over. So at the end of 9 overs, West Indies under-19s chasing 173 for victory, or 41 for 1. Greenwich is on 18 and Fontaine is on 16. So no real alarms here for West Indies under-19s thus far. Only wicket to fall was that of Zachary Carter, trying to pull a ball that wasn't really there to pull. Got the top edge, went high in the sky. The keeper did well to run round to a square leg, take the catch. West Indies losing wicket early once again. That was in the second over with a score on 3. These two played well, taking the score to 41 for 1 as we start the 10th over. Chamadita, half an appeal. Slow left armour coming around the wicket to the right-handed Fontaine. Fontaine trying to force that through the cover region, but can't beat the field. Looked a bit circumspect to the left arm spin of Chamadita. Only the 1 run coming off him so far, halfway through his second over. Fontaine is on 16 of 32 deliveries. That's wide down the leg side, called wide, keeper misses it, rolling towards the fine leg boundary. Just pulled back in now. And the batsman shot 2 extra runs, so they get 3 for that. 44 for 1 in over number 10. Again, struck straight back to the bowler by Fontaine. Tries to turn that wide, called as it drifts down the leg side. And that is hit in the air, but wide of extra cover fieldsman. And they'll get 1 down to long off to complete the over. So we've had 10 overs. The first 10 over power play is being done. And West Indies under-19s in pursuit of 173 for victory, a 46 for 1. Greenwich is on 18 and Fontaine is on 17. So they're ahead of the game at this stage. West Indies under-19s. Sri Lanka at the same stage after 10 overs with 34 without loss. So West Indies 46 for 1, so extra wicket, but some 12 runs ahead of where Sri Lanka under-19s were at the same stage. It looks like I have a change at the Sir Andy Roberts end. Nimsara is going to swap ends, take over the bowling from Seneviratne into Fontaine down the leg side. Good take there by Fernando. Wide call by the umpire. Seneviratne 5 overs, 2 maidens, no wicket for 12. He's replaced, as I say, at this Andy Roberts end by Rasit Nimsara. He's bowled 2 overs, no maiden, 1 for 15. Nimsara into Fontaine. Takes edge but falls well in front of Chamadita there at backward point. So 47 for 1 in over number 11. These two have added 44. Sri Lanka needing a breakthrough here, we would suggest. 47 for 1, chasing 173 to win. These two in Fontaine and Greenwich haven't really been troubled. Going about their business nicely, knocking it into the gaps. That's a wide and a half. Need 3 step ladders, Fontaine, to reach that. Keeper did well to get a glove to it. Would have gone down to the boundary. Wide called nonetheless. 48 for 1 in over number 11. Deep backward square and a fine leg for Fontaine. Sweeper out on the cover point boundary. Well fielded there by Chamadita at backward point. So just the 2 wides of this over so far from Nimsara. First over is bowling from the southern end. Defended again into the onside by Fontaine, and there's no run. Nimsara runs towards us now into Fontaine, and again very wide bouncer down the leg side. Called wide. That's the 3rd wide of the over. $49 for 1. Nimsara in again to Fontaine. Stroking that nicely, but straight to extra cover. Does have 2 men out on the hook, but they've been ill-directed bounces in the over thus far. Might be better off changing the field, getting him to bowl more stump to stump line. Sri Lanka need wickets. Need to break this partnership that's now worth 46. That's pulled through mid-wicket by Fontaine. He likes them there. It's rolling out towards the boundary. Deep backward square, comes back, comes round, flicks it back. And some good running. Sees them take 3. So the 50 is up for West Indies under 19s. After 11 overs, they're 52 for 1. With Greenwich on 18 and Fontaine on 20. So I welcome back and say a very good afternoon to Vernon Springer.
Afternoon to you, Terry. So, much different start by the West Indies. 52 for 1 off 11. Sri Lanka had a tough going in their first 10 overs. They were only 34 without loss, and at the halfway stage they were 74 for 3. So looks comfortable so far for the West Indies under 19 boys.
Yeah, it has been so far. Just the 1 wicket to fall, and that was Zachary Carter who tried to pull a ball. Wasn't really there to be pulled. Chamadita being quite accurate so far. Starts his third over. Fontaine in the main has been happy to defend against him though. He's taking his time, building his innings nicely. 20 off 43 now. Chamadita, slow left arm, coming around the wicket to the right-hander.
It's got to do much better, Terry, with the ball in that area there. That ball is in the air long enough. That top hand needs to come positively, dance and hit that ball down the ground. Easy for a single.
Just move in deep backward square to forward square leg.
It's a lot better.
Yeah, gets the single this time, Fontaine.
Even when the ball comes between middle and leg, Terry, he's got to be able to maneuver that ball into the square leg area. Because as this competition goes on, by the time they get to the World Cup, Terry, you got all these video analysts around, and they're going to be looking to squeeze the West Indian batsman. And so the strike rate is going to be very important. It's all well batting well, but you have to be able to look to improve on your strike rate, especially when you're playing limited overs cricket.
50-run partnership up between Greenwich and Fontaine for the second wicket of just 57 delivery. So excellent going. They're under no pressure whatsoever, just picking the gaps, knocking the ball round. As they reach 54 for 1 after 12 overs. Fontaine is on 21 and Greenwich is on 19. 119 more needed. Yes. Good catch. He had to run almost to Paro.
And you see who went for the ball, right?
Yeah, the keeper.
The man with the gloves.
Yes.
You've always been told that in an early age.
Well, you should have seen him a couple of deliveries before because
Have to sit up?
Zachary Carter turned the ball into the onside, set off for a single. It's gone straight to the guy. The guy powers it back. Keeper flies in the air, drops it. Carter falls over. And he still had time to pick himself and his bat up and scramble back in.
And get back?
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe it was just his day.
Another change from the Sir Andy Roberts end of the ground. He's ringing the changes from that end is skipper Dinsara Gamage on with his off breaks. Round the wicket to Greenwich. Takes him on the pad. And they scamper through for a leg by. No, he's called wide.
Wide?
Yeah, because, yeah, this is...
Yeah, he was just too anxious. He was too anxious. Yeah, just had to relax, just gather the ball. That's when he took his eyes off the ball completely.
So the changes are coming at the Sir Andy Roberts end. Gamage being brought into the attack round the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. Plays that straight back to the bowler, no run. Lofted,
Dropped.
just through the hands of the short extra cover.
And all of the both
Too close
teams
there.
Terry, doing the same thing. I don't know how the backroom staff has not sorted that out. If you got guys who are looking for power, you can't be that close.
58 for 1. Greenwich moves to 20. Played nice.
Where he's right there, Terry, he has to go back into the traditional short mid-wicket position. So he needs to go back in line with the stump so he can be able to stop the ball. Where he is in no man's land.
He's too close
just
there.
going to knock the ball all the time.
On the practice pitch, on the square, I should say.
He keeps still coming into the area there, which doesn't add up at all.
Interesting to see if these two can keep going. They've added 57 without much fuss so far. Fontaine 23, Greenwich 21. Important just to keep that concentration, keep the momentum going. Just 113 more required. Still got plenty of time, 37 overs remaining. Chamadita will continue from this Sir Curtly Ambrose end. Left arm spinner over the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. Greenwich is playing this back towards the bowler, who does his own fielding, and there's no run. Very pleasant afternoon, pleasant conditions remain here in Antigua today. Lovely day for cricket, as they would say. He looked like he was shaping up then for a big heave through mid-wicket there. Greenwich, ball just straightened on him. Fielders changing positions, using his feet this time, but realized he didn't quite get to the pitch. Played that well up to long on for a single. He moves on to 22.
So you see where he is, right, Terry? He just needs to come to his right. So he's got the batsman now looking around, really. Well, even where the middle wicket is,
Yeah.
you know, because you want him to hit the ball to the right of you. Right, there's a science behind it. So he looks like he sees the gap right there and he gets a leaning edge. As it is right now, he'll be able to just knock that ball down the ground, quietly turn his hips, and he'll be able to get a single. You want to cut that out.
I'm surprised with Fontaine, though, Vern, that he doesn't look as busy today, especially facing the spin. He's been quite content to just knock the ball back to the bowler.
Maybe it's the role that he's been given, or the instructions from the backroom staff.
That's better.
Fielder has to do a lot better. You have to stop that. Why is he diving? Just come across and stop the ball. Then he's going to blame something else. Just come across and feel the ball. It's a comfortable ball to feel. 14 overs gone, 62 for 1.
Need wickets, Sri Lanka, though. West Indies under 19's doing it comfortably at the moment. These two are added some 59 runs for the second wicket.
He could get lost on the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium ground.
He could. Very difficult ground to defend.
You can get lost. I can look at some of the Sri Lankan fielders, Akash, and some of the other young guys, and you could tell it's taking a toll on them. They're going to really put in some steps today, I can tell you.
Yes. Kamage starts his second over from the Sir Andy Roberts end.
I want to see Fontaine just take that ball, Terry, and work that ball into the onside.
But that's what I mean.
Pick up a single. very, very easily.
Yeah, which he
See,
was
just
doing.
there. Just
Yeah.
work that ball into the onside. You get into the pitch of the ball.
To the left of the
just-
fielder there.
Just work that ball into the square leg area.
But he was doing that quite well in the other matches we've seen. It's just today he's been content to just knock it back to the bowler or to the inner field of the spinners. But he's been in no bother. 24 off 53. Greenwich going a bit quicker. 22 off 29. His highest score so far of the series. He scored 22 today. In the previous 4 matches, his combined total was only 20. That's Micah Greenwich talking about. Kamage with his gentle off breaks. That's better. Turned that one into the mid-wicket area for a single did Fontaine. Goes on to 25, 63 for 1 in over number 15. 60 off 83 is the partnership, so they've been going very well. One on top of the run rate, so there's no need to do anything rash, and they haven't thus far, just been knocking the ball. Big appeal, but not out.
See, Terry.
I love the appeals of the Sri Lankans, though. They're never in doubt. As far as they're concerned, absolutely.
All the Asian teams behave the same way, Terry. You've seen them from India to Pakistan to Bangladesh.
That's just something in the water.
They all behave the same way. The umpires have a hard time because they're going to put pressure on you. Real pressure. We see it in the IPL, Terry. You see what happens. They get down on you. They don't give you that break. And if you're not strong enough, you buckle under that pressure.
63 for 1, 110 to win. I've had 15 overs here. 110 off 35 overs. 9 wickets remaining. Shamatita starts a new over.
He's falling over, Terry. He's playing around that front pad.
That's what I mean. It's just today. He's just changed his...
Just falling over. Just get positively
his
forward.
Approach somewhat.
Left arm spinner. Maybe just...
So he could have quite easily had another 10, 15 runs under his name. Again, hits it back. Can't be the bowler. Played back to that one.
Jeez.
Turning down leg.
I wonder if he's feeling well, Terry. He doesn't look himself at all here.
Yeah, well, I've been watching him since he came out. I thought...
He had a lot of work to do today, Terry, because he was feeling that fine leg and sometimes third man. Yeah, so he just wasn't his bubbly self. Lovely
That's
shot.
better.
Just working out if he's maybe feeling weak. Not up to it. You never know. His body language. Sometimes that's what you want to test. First over of play coming up. See the umpires and the...
Yeah, water break coming up at the end of the over.
The Sri Lankans have to have a House of Parliament meeting and figure out how they're going to break this partnership.
Yes, first thing to break the partnership. Second thing is they need 2 or 3 quick ones.
You've seen so far in this tournament, that in this championship so far, in this series, I must say, that once you get a couple of wickets, you always tend to put some pressure
back on.
Yeah, 1 comes 2, 2 comes 3. The end of over number 16, Terry, 65 for 1.
Take a break. Cricket 360 as the players take first water break of the innings.
So we're back with the action here. Fontaine looking for a boundary, finds it in the process. Short ball and punched away by Fontaine into the mid-wicket area. He's strong in that area. It's a strong bottom-handed area. Just came across his crease there, picked the length well, and the fielder not right on the boundary. Yeah, massive boundaries here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. A boundary to Fontaine. He goes to 30. The score goes up to 70 for 1. Greenwich would have also picked up a single. Fontaine is back and cracking that down to the backward point area. Fielder coming around sweeper, but they've been only able to get one. Running has to be a little bit more purposeful. We're live here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. It's match number 5 of the Cricket West Indies Sri Lanka Under-19 series, all in preparation. A lovely set of birds have just stayed together like a family and just formed off on the field here at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Inside edge there as Greenwich not coming forward. Tens and most of the West Indian batsmen, something I've established there, has seen that they just come halfway across. The stride is not big enough. You've got to get forward. Get your bat in front of your pad. See, he's just there. There's no trouble. Get that stride out. Get accustomed of getting into that momentum.
Because I would say, Vaughn, that most of the batsmen tend to read the spin off the pitch. Kamage around the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich, rushed him on that occasion.
But Terry, if you're reading the ball off of the pitch, if when the ball is released from the bowler's hand, where is it going to come, Terry? You tell me. It's going to be coming to look to hit your stumps, right?
That's right.
So you've got to lead with your head and your shoulders, and you have to get that stride out. So if you're a left-hander, means that your right foot, you have to be coming out onto your heel. So you're leading with your head and your shoulders, looking to where the line of the ball is. Most of the times in the Caribbean, that's why we see the problems that we have in why the spinners get so many wickets. They're being just taught that if Terry comes on to bowl, just make sure you come forward. So even if you bowl a short ball, you're still forward.
Chawadita continues from this is Sir Curtly Ambrose end. Stroked nicely by Fontaine.
If you look at most of the Asian players, Terry, you see how they can be able to maneuver. They break their wrists when they're playing the ball. They play the ball as late as possible, and they're quick on picking up lengths of the ball. That's something that we got to teach our West Indian batsmen, to pick up the length of the ball. I see them employing the stuff now and saying to the batsman, oh, just sweep. But what are you sweeping? You have to know which delivery to sweep. You just don't go and sweep.
Over the wicket, this time to the left-handed Greenwich. Stroke straight to mid-wicket, and there's no run. But that's what I'm saying, though. The footwork is not really there when they're facing the spin. Tend to hesitate because they do look to, unless it's full like that where they can see that it's full, they move into the shot.
That's why I was so impressed with Brian. I like Brian. I think Brian will do well in this tournament. If he gets an opportunity, he's somebody who looks like he is organized and he can bat spin. Nice use of his feet. Young Tyreek Bryan. Yeah, from Jamaica. He looks a very accomplished player. The bit that I've seen of him, Fontaine tugging this one
into the outside. More positive, good running. I love it.
Got to change his bat, Terry. When on the turn, when he made the turn, he's got to get that bat into that left hand. And get down there. He was scurrying. He still got his bat in his right hand. Had to pull out the dive.
But look at that. The whole body, apart from his feet, were across the...
Get the bat. Change your bat. You got to change your bat so that you can be balanced and you can see what is happening.
His whole body, apart from his feet, were across the line when the stumps were broken. But as far as Fernando, the keeper, was concerned, he was out by a mile.
That's what all keepers say.
But he looks a lot more positive in his approach since the water break. Does Fontaine. Of course, he's in now. He's on 34. Been there for, or faced 62 deliveries. Partnership worth 72. Under 100 to win. 98.
The main challenge for this team is when they get to the World Cup, Terry. A lot of the teams, especially where they're playing the World Cup, are going to be pressuring with either their wrist spinners. Got to check out to see which group West Indies will be involved in. But it doesn't matter really. Almost every team around the world now, Terry, they're bringing a wrist spinner. They're bringing a magic bowler. And maybe a seamer who maybe can sling it at your stumps.
75 for 1 after 18. Fontaine is on 34. Greenwich is on 25. Partnership is worth 72. 98 to win for West Indies under 19s. Take a lead in this 7-match series. Kamage will continue from the Sir Andy Roberts end, coming round the wicket to the left-handed Greenwich. Defends that into the offside. There's no run.
Terry having a cup of coffee.
Yes, keep me going. Mid-afternoon.
I might try that now very soon.
You should. You don't know what you're missing, but pulled through mid-wicket. Sweeper, or deep backward square actually, coming round. And they pick up 2 more. So 2 more to Greenwich. He moves to 27, 77 for 1.
Thursday, Terry, is a national holiday in Antigua and Barbuda.
Oh, yes, yes. Somebody told me that the other day.
National Day of Prayer.
So it is this year, right? Because
Yes,
last year...
This Thursday.
No,
Thursday coming.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
It started last year.
It started last year, but we got half a day, remember?
Well, did we get a half a day?
Because they declared it late or something? That's
Well,
pulled beautifully.
Well, more, yes, and so some of the nominations were saying that we really need a full day.
So it is
but
a
I
full
hope that
day.
folks really
Right.
turn out and in the
And
number.
pray.
Yeah, I haven't seen the program yet. Don't know if a holiday would make a difference, Terry.
No.
You have to be righteous and you have to have some empathy when you're dealing with what's happening in the world today. A lot of people we're not looking out for our neighbors at all, Terry. We're not looking out for some of our people, and people who are put in positions to help people.
Definitely.
They're not helping who they're supposed to help. And that's my major concern.
Pulled beautifully by Greenwich, got down low over mid-wicket for 4. He moves on to 31. It's 81 for 1. Not just here in Antigua and Barbuda, but in the world.
I'm talking about around the world.
Yes, it's become every man for himself. Takes tucked round the corner. Oh, wild throw there. Unnecessary, but doesn't cost him anything.
I want to say good afternoon to our colleague in Guyana, Sean Devers, who's listening to us. Good afternoon, Sean. Good afternoon to the whole of Guyana.
82 for 1 after 19. 34 to Fontaine, 32 to Greenwich, 91 required for victory. This partnership worth 78.
Even the same thing you're talking about, Terry. Sometimes in our communities, I don't know if people listen enough to people to kind of understand. You have to walk through the communities to understand what people are going through.
Absolutely. I mean, you see them, especially in my village.
Yeah, there's so much complications.
People
you know what I mean?
suffering every day of the week.
People, they can't find anybody to talk to. Everybody just dismisses them, run them around, drive with their tinted car glasses as if like they don't know anybody. Don't stop to ask Terry if he's had a glass of water today, or if he's hungry, or how he's doing. just so sad sometimes.
Chamadita continuing. Turned back with a square by Greenwich. They think of 2, but it's not on. So 1 more to Greenwich. He moves on to 33. It's 83 for 1 in over number 20.
My major concern, Terry, is, when the youngsters leave from here, I hear everybody talking about everything, all of the plans that they want for cricket. But we got to get the right personnel around to teach our youngsters about the game.
That's hit beautifully by Fontaine. High, wide, and handsome over the mid-wicket boundary for 6.
Very good, positive cricket shot there. And stayed in control. He's a very bottom-handed player. So once he comes into that area, Terry, he's going to dispatch it.
But I like this. He's shifted gears, though, Vern, since the water break. Much more positive intent shown against the spinners. And that was a beautiful controlled shot. He moves on to 40, 89 for 1. First 6 of the innings. We've only had 2 today. It was 1 in Sri Lanka's innings. Of course, we're on the bigger ground here at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
For some of these youngsters from the Cricket West Indies, Terry, it might be maybe a first timer for some.
Some seeing the ground, yeah, playing on the ground.
Playing on the ground. Yes, we would have had a couple of under 15 games here. Don't know who in this group would have been privileged enough to have played in the under 15 games here. But if they are, it's really a big occasion. Nice to finally see the electronic scoreboard up, Terry.
There you go.
I know you didn't pick that up.
I didn't. Well, I got a pillar in my way, but the over comes to an end. We've had 20 overs. West Indies under 19s doing it on a bit. 90 for 1.
I'm sorry. I'm always giving you a hard time.
Always. In pursuit of 173 to win. So they require just a further 83 for victory. Fontaine has moved on to 41. Greenwich is on 33, and the partnership for the second wicket is 87.
It just bemuses me sometimes, Terry. Yeah. Just some basic things that are supposed to be in place, and it looks as if it's the first time that, folks have been around the cricket or been involved with the cricket. It's just can't get it. I can't get it worked out, Terry. They're just some basic things.
It's taken them 68 overs to get the scoreboard going.
Oh, I don't know. Somebody may remember today. But it's not the water. It's not the lunch. It's the scoreboard.
Can't find a chair.
Air condition not working. The internet dropped out.
I was talking to myself for the first 45 minutes.
just really, man. And then we wonder.
Change of bowler, it's our friend Akash, leading wicket taker in the series thus far.
The same way, Terry, we treat the top tier is the same presence of mind that we have to treat the under 19 cricketers. They have to be afforded and given the same opportunity. Under 15, under 17, under 19. You have to treat them the same way.
True.
The under 15 tournament, the under 17 tournament we just held here, we saw a lack of coverage. Nobody seems to be interested in wanting to cover those youngsters. The under 15 tournament here in Antigua, youngsters scored 100. We didn't even see his picture. These are things that we're talking about.
Sino plays that well up to long on for a single. He moves on to 42, 91 for 1 in over number 21. Talking about the under 17s, Tenez Francis, local boy, got a chance in this squad. Go to the World Cup, leading run score in the under 17s.
He's been selected?
No, I'm asking you if you think he's got a chance.
No, I don't think they're thinking about anybody, Terry. The way how the framework has gone about, Terry, they have just decided they're one-track minded. They've got their squad, and that's what they're going to do. And that's why I'm saying I need a press conference so I can be able to ask some questions, because the public right now, the media in the Caribbean, is almost like they're blindfolded.
It is disappointing when I walk around, go to various places, and I talk about the under-19 series. This very important for both teams in preparation. And most people say, didn't even know there was under-19s series going on.
Well, I was talking to a friend today, and she says, well, how you guys hype the CPL games, but you're not hyping this series? I was so speechless, I just had to shut my mouth.
There you go. When there's a test match, half the time people don't know there's a test match going on.
Well, I guess it's our fault. We're not doing a good job.
Well, can only do so much, can't we? Playing nicely.
You have to love this thing,
These
Terry.
two. 21 overs gone, 93 for one.
You can imagine Mohammed on his off day. He is harassing me about a wind ball because he wants to go and play cricket. Somebody else will go home and go to sleep.
Yes, most definitely. But he can't go home and go to sleep today. It's his birthday. He'll be up all night.
So you see, I had to bring him 3 wind balls. You know, so he got 3 wind balls for his birthday.
Excellent. There you go. What a present. I'd be happy with that. Okay,
The
round
lower house is
table
meeting
conference,
now.
yes,
Yeah,
is going on.
The lower house of Sri Lanka is meeting, and the upper house of Cricket West Indies is also meeting in mid-pitch.
Yes.
The only people who are not meeting
The
are
two
the umpires.
Yeah.
Lovely day here for cricket. We're just having some fun as well.
With only 80 more required. We said one big partnership would just about sew up this run chase for West Indies under-19s, and so it has been so far. Greenwich and Fontaine have now added 90 for this second wicket. West Indies under-19s, as I say, there's still some 29 overs remaining, just 80 runs from taking a 3-2 lead in this 7-match series. As Hina Tagala for the first time today with his slow left arm comes into Fontaine, knocks it into the cover region. He wanted a single, but Greenwich says no. So Fontaine, 7 away from his second half century of the series. Plays that one straight back to the bowler. He's got cover point sweeping on the boundary and a long off and a deep backward square leg. Other men out for Fontaine. It's that one straight to mid-wicket, no run.
He's got to be very careful, Terry. He's falling over. When the ball comes between middle and leg, he is playing around the ball. And I just think he maybe just needs to retake his guard, especially for the left-arm spinner, so he can be able to see out of his right eye. Right now, he's almost like he's peeping. He's not sure. Just retake the guard, become more squarer, so you can be able to see the full view of the bowler.
Pulled through the mid-wicket area. He's powerful there. Into the boundary. 4 more.
It was a short ball. It's sat up too. Easy pace. The bowler knows that. And dispatch with authority by Fontaine.
Absolutely.
See, that was just slightly just off into his arc, into his area.
Moves on to 47, 97 for 1. 1 ball left of the 22nd. And plays it back. Bowler gets a hand to it. No run. Completes over number 22. So 97 for 1. West Indies under-19s. Fontaine is on 47. Greenwich is on 34. They've added 94 for the second wicket. And they brought West Indies under-19s to within 76 of victory. There's Emmanuel Scorers doing a wonderful job.
We need a batting camp, Terry. We seriously need some batting camps in the Caribbean. Got to get people like Desmond Haynes involved. There are a lot of people who seem challenged, who want to have the likes of Desmond Haynes and Carl Hooper and even Brian Lara around to kind of really help our young players.
A catch continues from Sandy Robertson, beats Greenwich, well taken by Fernando.
Last 10 years, Terry, when was the last time we've had a world-class batsman?
Oh, you keep asking me that. We haven't. Tries to sneak a single as he guides that to short third man.
There was always somebody coming through, Terry. There was always when you had the Sawans and the Hoopers and
Gales.
you always Wavell Hines, the Marlon Samuels. There was always a young batsman that you would be like, you'd pay to go and see your money. You got your money and you says, hey, I'm going to pay twice and go and look at him again. As much as you could say about Carl Hooper, when he went to Barbados, he was a king.
Say what you like about Hoopsy. Hoopsy was a star.
I always tell people the first time I remember Sylvester Bouncing Joseph under 15 tournament, late Tony Cozy was alive on debut. Sylvester Bouncing Joseph scored 50 odd against Barbados. I can remember Tony Cozy indicating, that youngster was going to play for the West Indies. In those days when Tony Cozy and those guys talk,
that
things
was
become
a wasted throw.
A reality. Yeah, sloppy cricket there by Sri Lanka. And that's what happens when you have a partnership. Everything happens.
Everything starts running off the tracks. He didn't need to throw it. It was a comfortable single in the first place. When he did throw it, he threw it miles over the keeper's head.
Well, the keeper
snuck another one. He knocked the stumps.
He's been acting like Superman all day.
Is that too? I don't think
he should have pulled that one
been
out.
very friendly to him. It's not as if he's 6 foot tall. But it was a good catch. He took the only wicket to fall. He ran a mile.
Well, that's what I'm telling you.
Ball was miles up in the air.
He's been acting like Superman all day. Over number 23 comes to an end, 99 for 1. And Cricket West Indies are large and in control here, the under-19s.
Absolutely. Just need to keep their head for a few more overs. 74 now required. They're well in front of the rate. Required rate at the moment, 2.7. They're going at 4.6. Fontaine is on 47. Greenwich is on 36. They've added 96 to the second wicket. Be Fontaine on strike to left arm spin of Hina Tagala. Come in round the wicket to the right-hander.
Squaring him up there, Fontaine, to play that one. He's on 47 from 79. He'll be looking to get a nice knot out here. Down the onside. Trying to get cheeky there. Fontaine. Umpire signals wide. Police Week kicked off on Sunday here in Antigua and Barbuda. We had some cricket games today. Antigua and Barbuda Defence Force versus the police. And then I think you had the fire services versus the regulars. So there were some matchups. And then 6 o'clock at the turf is going to be a football game. Antigua and Barbuda Defence Force taking on the police. So a lot of action happening. Another wide delivery again.
Yeah, he tried to fire that one in down the leg side. 102 for 1 in over number 24.
Quite a lot of construction,
I think it was your fire station, wasn't it? Coolidge Fire Station that won the...
Yeah, they won back-to-back champions.
Yeah. Wow.
Lovely crowd that turned out as well, too, man. congratulations to Barbuda. Barbuda placed second, Terry.
Excellent.
They were the hometown favorite. I went there, and the amount of people that was shouting for Barbuda, I almost thought that I was in Codrington. I was surrounded by about Regis Burton and myself, and when we looked around and we heard Barbuda coming up, we almost thought we were in Barbuda. It was like carnival.
100-run partnership between these two. Excellent job. Of 135 deliveries for the second wicket. 103 for one. Fontaine, 47. $70 to win.
I think Super Sean has got a big program tonight. I think he has Anthony Gray on his program, along with Gordon Butcher Jr. See, playing that ball too late, Terry. He needs to meet that ball. That ball he's playing that ball from behind. Really step out and spank that ball. He's got to lead with his head and his shoulders. It's just the hands going.
Yeah, it was almost too casual to that one. Gets that through for a single off the last ball. So Fontaine will go to 48. And after 24 overs, West Indies under-19s 104 for one.
I was reading a piece, Terry.
69 to win.
I sorry I didn't save it to bring it for you. It was a piece on Marcus Labuschagne out of Australia.
Right.
And he says that he has employed now a mental skill coach. Because originally, his approach, he says, was that he would just go to the nets, Terry, and he'd just be knocking. So he almost got bored, he got tired. And everything was up here. So he's had a mental skills coach now. So when he goes to the net, he goes for a purpose. Sometimes we have a lot of people are practicing. Are they practicing the right thing? Because you could be knocking, Terry, and you could be doing the wrong things. Bowl him.
Hold him.
You see where
cash again.
You see where he is, Terry? Look at his final positioning. Not tight enough. Trying to stay leg side of the ball. Now he's done all the hard work here, Fontaine, and just lapsing concentration. The ball just skids through. You gotta be tight in defense. Gotta defend the castle.
But I think his concentration was lapsing in that previous over where he just started to look rather casual, but to this delivery played back, and that's taken middle. Is he trying to whip that through the onside?
Yeah, but look where the bat face is, Terry. You've been advised to just punch the ball down the ground. Now you can't face, how many balls he faced, Terry? About 80 odd?
84.
84. What's the strike rate? That's what I'm talking about.
58.
No, you can't put in all that work, Fontaine, and don't get a half century. Can't. Shouldn't. And that's what I was just talking to you about, Terry. Well, yeah, might have the youngsters training. We're going to the nets. What are we working on? Maybe we gotta have some more classroom work with these guys. We gotta teach them the finer points about batting, about field placing, about angles. We gotta spend some more time in teaching them the game.
So that brings the captain, Joshua Dawn, to the crease. He's one of the leading run scorers in the series with 180 runs in 4 matches thus far, at an average of 45, made 50 in the last game on Sunday. Faces his first ball, strokes it to short extra cover. There's no run, so 104 for 2 now in the 25th over.
No, I'd have gone different now, Terry. How much more do they need?
69.
So we need 69 from 154 balls. I was a coaching staff here. I'd be thinking about bringing out another player. You got a young Budu who's just playing his first game there. Hold the captain back and allow Budu to come in. Give him some exposure. Because this is a series that you want to see how the players match themselves up in the context. You don't know what's going to happen in the World Cup. You already know that Dawn is in good form. So no need to panic. You're ahead of the game right now. Get a young Budu.
Yeah, Fraz Ali Budu, you're talking about, is listed at number 7. Behind.
Well, he didn't bowl.
No, behind
He only
Dawn,
fielded.
Budu and Van Lang.
Oh, you gotta get him in this team. If you pick him, means that he's got some merit. But you see, Terry, we concentrate so much on winning that we forget to develop the players. That's the major problem. Sean has just reminded me that Ramesh Sawan will also be on the panel tonight. Very powerful lineup. I've got to ask you, Sean, why are you not bringing anybody from the women's side to talk women's cricket on your program? You're bringing all men. I'm going to challenge you. You know, we just seem to be ignoring the women's side of the game. I'd like to hear how the women feel as well.
One thing at a time, Vern. You can't.
It's cricket.
You can't.
What are you trying to tell me, Terry? You backing up that too?
You can't solve everybody's problems
No, it's
in
not
one
everybody's
show.
problem. It's cricket. What? Does it have anything to do with you? You sound just like the administrators. So we don't want to look after you, cricket.
Now I'm in,
One thing at a time.
now
What's
I'm in
that?
trouble again.
Oh, gosh. Jeez.
Turned nicely by Greenwich. Down to fine leg for another 2. He moves on to 39.
See, that's the lip service that
6 for 2.
That's the lip service that we continue to play, you know. Oh, let's take it one day at a time. The whole cricket is affected. Youth cricket, women's cricket, senior cricket. Yeah, they're all affected. Are we bringing through enough umpires? Yeah. Do we have the infrastructure? All those things, they form part of the cricket, Terry. It's a package. Do we have the right coaches around our young teams, male and female? Do we have the right personnel who are teaching them the game?
Speaking of women's cricket, though, this women's Caribbean Premier League, I know it's standalone now, but I noticed the matches, like the men played Sunday, or they all played Sunday, but let's say the men played Sunday and then they don't play again till tomorrow, Wednesday. But neither do the women. Wouldn't it have been better to have 1 or 2 matches, say Monday off, because they played Saturday, Sunday, but again,
there's only 3
tonight.
teams. I think maybe that's why they're trying to manage it, really, and also try to get it into the proper window. He can market himself. Again, Terry, that's another concern that you raised there. Antigua and Barbuda Falcons, we made a bid to have a women's team, and one thing the CPL folks said to us, how many ladies you have? we had to leave the meeting. So we can't have the 4 team because we don't have enough quality ladies. That's what we're talking about, Terry. That's part of the cricket, right? And we don't think like there's a need to address that.
107 for 2 after 26. 66 more required for West Indies. Greenwich is on 40. Captain Dawn, he's faced 9 deliveries, still on 0. Piakash to continue his leg breaks from this Andy Roberts end. Bowling to Greenwich, trying to pull that.
No, somebody has to remind Mr. Greenwich that he's batted 59 balls. There's no need for him now to try to get out. He should be thinking about getting a half century. And he looks like he's getting bored. So he maybe wants to follow Fontaine in the pavilion as well.
And he has. He's hit that straight back to Akash. Caught bowled. Akash strikes again. Once again, he's keeping Sri Lanka hanging in the match. West Indies under-19s lose their third. And Vernon A. Springer's going home in disgust. You called it. So Greenwich has to go. Tried to drive that, caught the inner part of the bat, straight back to Akash, who makes no mistake. He picks up his second.
What's the score, Terry?
107 for 3.
When did the last wicket fall?
104.
Right. So you knuckle down. You're batting with your captain. There's no need. Just take your time and bat. You're not in a hurry.
Brendan Boodoo now comes to the crease.
I wanted the next Boodoo.
So 2 wickets. Have fallen for 3 runs. Both to leg spinner Akash. Taking a wicket in his last 2 overs. 2 for 5 off 3.5. So far for Akash. Boodoo plays his first delivery. Back to the bowler, no run.
Sean just raised an important point, Terry. You're saying to me, Guyana is a hub, but nobody comes to look at the women matches in Guyana.
See, that's what I mean.
So maybe we need to find a venue, Terry.
And they got all the matches this year, isn't it?
They got all the matches again this year?
Yeah, right.
But you know why, right? Because the production cost of the,
Yeah, we
the
keep moving
broadcast
everything
and-
around.
yeah,
Yeah,
so-
sorry.
It would be maybe tight to say, move it on Mohammed's island, where, he'll have a lot of cricket supporters who come out and look at the cricket.
Take a quick
Somebody in
single. Directed, he would have been gone. Now the returner struck him on his arm.
Ooh.
And he's in a spot of bother as Boodoo.
Ooh. Direct hit there.
He would have been history.
That was a suicidal single.
Hit it straight to mid-on. Took off like a startled rabbit and almost got run out. As we look at the replay again,
Would he be run
Seneviratne
out?
would have been out by a mile. Seneviratne was the fielder.
Don't think Senegaratne.
Didn't miss
In his
by
neighbor-
much, but did miss. But
In his
it didn't
neighborhood,
miss.
he looks like he doesn't have any mango trees.
He didn't miss Boodoo. And that'll tickle. Got him on a forearm, I do believe. Or maybe just above on the bicep. But he might.
They're not as strong as this, Terry.
They're not, and especially a slightly built frame of Brendan Boodoo.
They're not as strong as us. They're not like us.
That will tickle. Might have a bit of problems holding the bat. Anyway, 108 for 3 after 27 overs. West Indies 65 required for victory.
Right, game should be finished in about over number 38. One thing for sure I can tell you, don't think Buddha will be giving up his opportunity for anybody as there's competition for places in this Cricket West Indies under-19 squad. And so everyone is competing. Mid on, mid off, slip, backward point, sweep on the offside, cover, short extra cover, catching, short mid wicket, deep backward square leg on the boundary. Buddha, he's a 1. We'll wait on the left arm spinner, goes past the umpire. his back and just steering it into the offside. There seems to be a trend now where all of the fielders, Mohammed, they have to hit the ground. They have to be diving. Stay on your feet and feel the ball. Budu comes quietly forward. Likes to hit the ball inside out over cover. Budu is not afraid to play that shot. Stands up straight to a good length delivery from the left arm spinner. And another dot ball in the process. Sri Lanka looking to try and squeeze these two. But Dawn has been in a rich frame of form. Budu stylishly just turning it. Could do a lot better with that. Maybe just get his right foot deep enough and just turn that ball into the square leg area. Played from right under his eyes. He's tugging this one down to mid-on. Gets a single. Bottom hand came into play there. Brings Dawn, who in school days time you would be hearing that he's on a long knot. Knot from 9. Budu is 2. 109 for 3. Dawn is the sort of player who nothing seems to bother him. He just scoops this one over and we'll get a couple of runs and he comes back quite easily. So off of the 10th delivery he gets off the mark. Dawn overcomes to an end. 28 overs bowled. Nelson has been called up. 111 for 3. Our electronic scoreboard is up and running here. The manual scoreboard is also up and running. And so too the medics for the EMS.
Everybody's up and running.
The only thing,
Sri Lanka are up and running. They're very boisterous out there. 2 wickets for 3 runs. Think they got a chance at catch. Lining up Budu again. Good to see that he's recovered from that blow from the outfield. One for 3. 62 more required.
Sri Lanka attacking. Mid-on, mid-off, up. You're looking for wickets. Again, Budu losing his shape there. They got a sweep on the offside and a deep backward square leg on the leg side. So they've decided now they're going to play the West Indies under 19 batsman from the 30-yard circle, which is a good move. This is what you want to see. Budu has shown inclination that he likes to go big. Captain, the vice captain, just having a word with the umpire. Wanted to change the ball.
Trimming the seam. Played comfortably through the offside by Budu.
I want to ask you something, Terry. Why he didn't go to the square leg umpire? Why he wants to go to the standing umpire?
It's closer.
You sure?
Well, from where he's standing.
You seem to have got your angles worked out. Let's measure. Look where he is.
You know the square leg stands in the car park, so he'd have to be closer.
Let's try to put some life in the commentary.
Stroked firmly by Captain Dawn for another single out to the sweeper on the cover point boundary. 113 for 3. Dawn moves on to 3. Budu back on strike. He's also on 3.
Tegan Barbuda looks very green, Terry.
Yes. Had a bit of rain over the last couple of weeks.
Looks very, very, very green. He's close to the umpire now. What do you think?
He is. He doesn't have a question for him this time.
This time. Because I would go to the square leg umpire. You never know.
Make sure he's paying attention.
So what do you think about the ball?
Short mid-wicket, short extra cover in place as Dawn on the cut. Kept a little low. Through to the keeper. End of the over. 29 gone. 114 for 3.
I think what we will try and do our next game, Terry, is to maybe just get the Sri Lankan coach or the manager, maybe just to get a feel from them in terms of how the tournament has gone for them. And maybe if we could get somebody from Cricket West Indies, because if not me, Terry, you maybe can have a conversation. I'd really like to know how they went about the selection of this team, where they go from here, just by way of information.
Yes. Be interesting. I'm sure our listeners and viewers would appreciate that.
Something which I thought that whenever he was available, the head coach of the West Indies Academy, he always came across and spoke to us. He was willing to be, and he was very candid about his comments. You see, you have to take the bad with the good sometimes, Terry. And a lot of us just only want the good. I think if the Caribbean public know what's the plan, they can be able to support. But if they don't know what's the plan, then they're not going to support.
That's hit high in the air. Mid-on, settles under it. Boodoo has thrown his wicket away. Hina Tingala picks up his first. West Indies under-19s lose their fourth. Still 59 required for victory. 114 for 4. Boodoo gone for 4. Just tried to pull that. It was tossed up. Tried the slog sweep over mid-wicket. Caught the top edge. Good catch taken by, I think that was Gamage at mid-on. And that brings Boodoo. No relation, but Boodoo follows Badu for his first innings of the series. Sri Lanka hitting back. $14 for 4, 59 still required as Jonathan Van Lang now. They've changed Boodoo. Changed their mind. Is Boodoo? Okay. Van Lang is on the scorecard. So Afraz Ali Boodoo for his first innings of the series, left-hander from Guyana. Comes in with West Indies needing a steadier. Plays that, takes off for the single. Captain says no, gets back. Played that to the point region and simply took off. Dawn says, what are you doing? Take your time. Certainly don't need a run out here. Hina Tagala. Left arm to left arm. Keeps giving himself room out. Trying to force it through the off. Can't. Over comes to an end. Successful one for Sri Lanka. 30 overs gone. West Indies under-19s in pursuit of 173 for victory, 114 for 4. Dawn is on 3. Ali Budu yet to score. 59 still required. Akash, leading wicket taker in the series, will continue from the Sir Andy Roberts end. Bowling to Dawn, who punches that off the back foot, straight to extra cover. There's no run. The captain looking to steady things here for West Indies under 19s. They were doing it on the bit with that 100-run stand for the second wicket between Greenwich and Fontaine. But Sri Lanka have been able to hit back, remove Fontaine, Greenwich and Brendan Boodoo. Picked up 3 wickets for 10 runs. It's played nicely by Dawn through the covers to the sweeper on the boundary for a single. He moves on to 4, 115 for 4. Brings Ali Boodoo into strike. Left-hander, Akash will stay over the wicket to him. Slip in play. Akash bringing the long on into mid-on. Watched by Ali Boodoo.
How many runs he scored in the tournament, Harry?
He scored 100 on. Let me see. This is in the West Indies. 185 in the Rising Stars. Cricket West Indies Rising Stars under 19's 50 overs championship. 185 runs at 26.43 with a high score of 43.
True.
So Akash's over comes to an end. So after 31 overs, West Indies under 19's 115 for 4, requiring another 58 for victory.
Must be a special player.
We'll soon find out.
Could it be madness? Jeez.
Hina Tagala to continue from this is Sir Curtly Ambrose end. Bowling around the wicket to the right-handed Dawn, who's forward in defence. Dawn is on 4 off 17 deliveries. Ali Boodoo, 0 off 5. As I say, Sri Lanka hitting back, claiming 3 wickets for 10 runs, and that's hits high, wide and handsome over the long on boundary for 6 to Dawn, the second 6 of the West Indies innings. That should settle a few nerves out there.
Are you sure about that?
Well, should, I said.
Oh, okay. Just checking. Because
Skipper Dawn moves on to 10, 121 for 4. 52 required.
something makes me feel like there's another twist to this game.
Oh, you never know.
Based on what we're seeing.
Yes, wickets do tend to fall in clusters, which they have, but Dawn always looks like he's got everything under control. Very easy on the eye, very elegant player, good timer of the ball. Forward in defence again. Back to the bowler, no run. backward point this time, but can't beat the field. Sri Lanka under-19s, though, they will be telling themselves if we can get rid of Dawn. And that would definitely open the gate for them.
Don't think they have to
Dawn
wait.
turns that to mid-wicket. They set off for a quick single. As Ali Voodoo and the keeper collide, and he gets home safely. Dawn goes to 11, over completed, 32 overs gone. They almost knocked them. He chipped over his glove, no? As the return came in low, wide of the stumps, the keeper tried to flick it back onto the stumps in the meantime, completing the run. Tripped up Ali Buru. 32 overs gone, 122 for 4. Joshua Dawn on strike, he's on 11, 51 required for West Indies. Gamage will continue, he's bowled 4 overs, no wicket for 20. Dawn hitting that straight to mid-off, that's the wicket they were looking for. He didn't get the elevation, he hit it firmly enough, but straight to mid-off, and Sri Lanka are back in this match. West Indies under-19s lose their 5th. They're still 51 short. 122 for 5. And that is a big wicket of Captain Dawn. Caught at mid-off. Good leaping catch there by Chamadita. It was hit firmly enough, but straight to Chamadita. He just didn't get the elevation required. Did Dawn? He's gone for 11. So Sri Lanka hitting back here. West Indies have now lost four for 18. 4 for 18 in 8 overs. So after that 101 run stand for the second wicket between Fontaine and Greenwich, they lost 4 for 18. Round the wicket, Kamargate, the left-handed Voodoo. He turns that, gets enough on it, goes down to the fine leg boundary for a much welcome 4. Gets him off the mark. Camargue staying around the wicket to the left-hander. 127 for 5. We're in over number 33. 46 required for victory. Big shout. Not out, says the umpire. To be turning down leg again. Maybe a bit of height also. Jonathan Van Lang is the new batsman. He's on 1. Ali Boudou is on 4. Yes, way down leg, that one. Defends the final ball of the 33rd over back to the bowler. So after 33 overs, West Indies under-19s are 127 for 5 with Ali Boudou on 4. Van Lang is on 1. And they still require 46 runs to win. Sri Lanka, 5 wickets.
Still anybody's game, Terry.
Most definitely, especially with that wicket of dawn.
Just like Mohammed to show me his dismissal. Sorry that I missed that.
He just didn't get the elevation, couldn't clear Chamadita at mid-off.
Over number 34 coming up, Terry, which means that Sri Lanka will have a brand new ball. Cricket West Indies have just, under 19, have just allowed Sri Lanka a peaky now.
Yeah, losing 4 for 18 in the last 8 overs. It's hit firmly by Van Lang. Can't beat the diving mid-off, but he picks up a single.
His hands go. He doesn't come out to the pitch of the ball to stroke the ball along the ground. He's got to be very, very, very careful with that. Needs to get that stride out to the ball. Hit the ball to the left or to the right, find the gap.
Left armer Hina Tagala coming back over the wicket to the left-handed Boudou. Just trying to cut that. Misses. He stays on 4. Van Lang is on 2. 128 for 5 in over number 34.
Seems to be a shotsman.
He's played a shot to every ball, that's for sure. 45 more required. And again, beaten. Hina Tagala plays that one defensively back to the bowler, no run. This time plays it straight to short extra cover. So pressure building, they're failing to at least rotate the strike, this left and right combination. And again, can't get it through the offside. So just the 1 run from the over at the end of 34. West Indies under 19s, 128 for 5. Still 45 required.
You think Don had enough?
Well, I think he saw it full enough and he hit it well enough. He just couldn't get the he just couldn't get the elevation. But we'll take a break on Cricket 360 as the players take a water break.
So welcome back after the water break. And Cricket West Indies on the 19, 128 for 5, 34 was bowled, change of ball. And Gamaji 1 for 25, Van Lan is on 2. Afraz Ali Budu is on 4. Van Lan, very strong lad. Tends to more or less play from the back foot area. Have to see this team over the line. Quicker, flatter, faster delivery. The Sri Lankans would have done their homework on Van Lan. They could remember him from the first game. Business-like. Got into their face pretty early. It's back and cracking this. Will it beat the sweeper? Valiant saved 2 runs there in the process. Van Lan in the first game scored 83 of 94 balls, 6 fours, 1 6. Kamaji was bowling at this time, 123, the only century so far, 104 balls, 14 fours, 3 sixes.
Hit that beautifully.
Through the offside for 4. Ferociously hit that with some authority. He's got good bat speed as well too, Terry. And he clobbered that for 4.
He's got to picture that nicely and hammered it away through extra cover. Goes to 8, 134 for 5, 39 now required.
We need 39. Stands up straight again and punches it. On drive, down the ground for an easy single. Good smart cricket here by the young man. They need 38 from 90. So almost like a walk in the park now, Terry.
Yes, they just make sure not to lose any more wickets. Plenty of gaps out there. $135 for 5 after 35. Van Lang is on 9. Afraz Ali Budu is on 4. Van Lang will be on strike. Left arm spin of Hina Tagala will continue. Come around the wicket to the right-hander. Bowled 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 23. In now to Van Lang. Forward in defence.
Just been told by Sean Devers that Van Lang is a senior national table tennis player for Ghana and just recently returned from the Commonwealth Games. So now I understand where his hitting power comes from. Plays for the Demerara Cricket Club. One thing I can tell you, Terry, he's got good bat speed. His hands.
He's also, word has it, that he's been drafted into Guyana Harpy Eagles senior squad for 2025-26
Somebody pinch you with that?
Professional Cricket League season.
I hope he'll play. Hope he doesn't come off like Isaiah Thorne. Sometimes we have to allow some of the players to move around the Caribbean, Terry. I don't think we understand the franchise system enough because we're really stifling the players. When I look at somebody like Isaiah Thorne, I could see Isaiah Thorne really benefiting in the West Indies Academy.
Well, the two that lost their contracts were Kevin Sinclair and Ashmead Ned.
Yeah, I found that pretty strange. I can't get that worked out up until now. I don't think Ned has done anything wrong at all. Ned has been moving up in leaps and bounds, starting with the Leeward Islands Hurricanes.
Just kept that one out. Did Van Lang. Maiden over by Hina Tagala, just keeping West Indies in check. 135 for 5 after 36.
Look as if we might need 2 academy teams, Terry.
Well, we've got West Indies Academy.
No, I was saying...
Under 17s, under 19s.
No, I was just talking about having somebody like a Ned who would have left from the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, came back to the academy, had a good stint, and then went back, and then now has lost his contract. Maybe didn't even gain a development contract. Ooh, that's sort of kind of tough.
Akash starts a new over from the Sir Andy Roberts end, and that's played forward of backward point by Budhu for a single. He moves on to 5, 136 for 5 in over number 37.
Another player who I think has gone off the boil as well to Terry is a Niall Smith. We always thought that Niall Smith was just on the verge.
Gonna be something, yes.
Yeah. Then Ransford Beaton came back, and then he got into trouble with his bowling action, so he went off the boil. I like Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, Terry. Based on regional cricket, he gets the job done, whether you like it or not. He's been very effective against all the pundits.
Turned nicely through mid-wicket by Budu for another single. He moves on to 6, 138 for 5. 35 required for victory. Steadying partnership that the West Indies under-19s needed. 122 for 5 when these two came together. And stop, start. This time he's been given. Well, there was hesitation. They stop, started, and Budu has been run out. Sri Lanka under-19s still in this. He's been run out for 6, 138 for 6. In over number 37, still 35 required for victory. 4 wickets in hand. Unnecessary that. Turn to short fine leg. Good accurate throw taken by the keeper. Bails removed. And Ali Buru just short. But it was the stop, start. Yes, no, yes, no. It's his call. Tosses the bat in the air in dismay. But he has to go back. 138 for 6. There's your extra twist you were looking for, huh?
No, not yet. Bell. Bell is the man. If they get Bell now, or if they get Van Lan, it puts pressure on Bell. Bell was a hero at Coolidge. And he's hitting
the ball told.
Yeah, he's hitting the ball clean. He knows that he makes no mistake at all. Hits the ball very, 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 very clean. That's why, in fairness, Brian should be playing Terry. He looks a very accomplished player, especially to the spin bowling. It's a new day for Bell. Cricket is such a funny old game, Terry.
Yes, can be.
It is.
Depends which side of the fence you're sitting on, bro. Well, you see that game the other night with the Falcons. The House put King down on naught. King makes 98, not out.
But they lose.
And then when it's his turn to bat, he's dropped on naught. Wide delivery. They'll take an extra run. 2 more to the total. 140 for 6. And he ends up the match winner.
Yeah, even when we are gone, we'll see stranger things happen in cricket.
33 more required. 4 wickets in hand. Van Lang on strike. It strokes it nicely all the way along the carpet up to long off.
No, I think the Sri Lankan captain Terry has to do something about that. Where that man is fielded, he maybe, almost like the similar setup to when Kyron Pollard is batting. Maybe just put that guy straight enough and force Van Lan to hit the ball through the cover area. Just give himself some room off of there, because once the ball comes in that area, he's willing to go hard and hit the ball down the ground. It's an easy single for him with his power. 114 for 6, 37 overs bowled. Who would bet against Cricket West Indies under 19 winning this? Bell and Van Lan at the crease.
Environment downstairs. We're not really watching the football.
Well, Terry's driver has arrived. They're not watching the cricket, but they're here.
Yes. As long as they're here.
That's important. So good afternoon to the madam. She's not gone fishing today?
No. Sister's here from the States.
So you got family. You got family in the house, man. Good afternoon, First Lady and your sister. 4:21 in Antigua and Barbuda. 3:21 in Jamaica. It's turning out to be a lovely day here.
Oh, wrapped on the
He's in
pan,
trouble.
but looks like it's going down leg.
Well, we've seen stranger things, so be careful, guys. We've seen stranger things.
Couldn't give that. Left-hander round the wicket. Look at that. Would have missed 5th stump.
Okay, Terry.
Played nicely this time off the back foot by Van Lang for a single. Moves on to 12. 142 for 6 in over number 38. 31 more required.
Van Lans also reminds me of Badram Yadram. You remember that big guy, Terry? Made for the West Indies under 19 team. I think he now plays in the US. He's one of the players, out and out all-rounders that just got stifled as well. Came through at the time with Shamar Springer. We would have covered that series here, Terry.
Yes.
Seems like a long time ago.
Bell comes into strike. Round the wicket in the Tagala. Thumps it up to mid-on. Can't beat Gamage, and there's no run.
He's got to be very careful. Bell, it's a new day. Look to hit the ball straight. He was trying to tug that one across the line there. Could Bell be the hero again for the West Indies? Somebody in trouble. Somebody in trouble.
chance
Somebody is
again.
in trouble.
Too wide, that one.
Ooh, somebody is in trouble for a moment.
A risky single again. The throw from mid-wicket just off target. Keeper had too much to do to try and flick it back. Van Lang gets in. He was struggling though, that's for sure. If it had been a throw like the previous one, he would have been in trouble.
Throw was off. Throw was off. And the glove work by the keeper as well too. I think maybe he could have just waited, Terry. He was going searching for the ball.
30 to win.
30 big ones.
4 wickets in hand.
Captain ringing the changes. He's been maneuvering the field. He wants a wicket. He wants to squeeze. If he could just get Van Lan, could put some pressure into that dressing room. Van Lan, he has to keep his composure.
Stroked firmly, but straight to Short extra cover to complete the over. So at the end of the 38th over, West Indies under 19s need 30 more. They're 143 for 6. Van Langer's on 12. Shaquan Bell is on 1.
So we've seen the young versatility of the young sportsmen and women. Van Lan following in the footsteps of so many Caribbean men and women who've played multiple sports. One could look at somebody like Deandra Doughton, Carifta gold medalist, turns out to be a world-class cricketer. You got young Jazara Claxton, who played both track and field athlete and football.
Gold medalist in the javelin, wasn't it?
So got some potential as well there too. Natural athlete.
Oh, should have stopped that.
Got to stay on their feet, Terry. Everybody's diving. I think we need to bring some seawater to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium and see who is the best diver. Those are balls that you just come across, Terry, and you stay on your feet. And that's because of the angles. He's running, he's coming straight rather than being in the traditional short mid-wicket position.
Another single to Van Lang. 145 for 6. Van Lang moves to 13. Bell is on 2. In over number 39. 28 to win. As Vernon A. Springer will tell them, 28 more singles. Quicker delivery gone through. Bell, he's cleaned him up a cash. The main destroyer has gone through Bell's defences.
Mohammed, let me see that display there.
They lose their 7th, West Indies under 19s.
It looked like a premeditated shot, Terry. It looked like he wanted to advance. And when he wasn't quite there, missed the line. Let's look at him, Terry. Look at the body language. He's already made his mind up that he was going to come for him. Am I right, Terry? Let's look at him. Let's.
He got stuck on the crease.
He misread it too as well, Terry.
Absolutely misread it. Caught the back leg, took the off
that.
bail.
The left foot. That's what he was talking about, Terry, about the striding coming out to the pitch of the ball. Got to get onto your front foot. The hero goes back as a villain. So Van Lan could become the hero.
Oh,
Israel Morton comes out.
Don't forget about the cash. Picked up his 3rd. 3 for 18 in 7.5 overs.
If you're a betting man, not like Terry Laraja, who doesn't bet
anymore.
If I had Mali in the commentary, I know he'd be trying to take me on right now. Googly. Israel Morton keeps that one out. Van Lan is just asking for somebody. Can somebody please stay with me? Well, Israel Morton is capable. Van Lan?
Oh, big appeal
trouble.
he's giving him.
He's in trouble. He is in trouble. He is in trouble.
2 wickets in the over. West Indies under 19s have lost their 8th.
Caught on the crease, Terry.
Again.
Caught on the crease. You got to get that front foot forward. Can't just be walking across the crease. Look at it, Terry. Bat up in the air. Got to get low. Look, Terry. It's gone past him. Where's the bat? Where's the bat, Terry? No bat. Got to get your bat in front of your pad.
Says it's straightened enough.
It has. He's crouching, Terry. Look where he is.
He's nowhere. He is now. He's back in the pavilion for naught. 145 for 8 after being 104 for 1. Still 28 required.
We
Only
need
two
Terry.
wickets left.
Terry, I repeat again, and Mohammed, we have to get some specialized coaches to deal with our players in the technical aspect of the area. You're going to a World Cup tournament. Some of the bad habits that we get away with at the West Indies under 19 level, you got to tighten them up here. Drills, drills, and more drills.
Aiden Rancha faces a cash, and he was almost up again. Keeps the final delivery out. 2 wickets, 2 runs in that Akash over. 145 for 8 after 39. West Indies under 19s still require 28. Sri Lanka under 19s, 2 wickets. And Akash, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 18. He's been the nemesis of West Indies batting throughout this series. He's taken 15 wickets now, and this is the 3rd time in 5 matches that he's taken a 4-for. Could be 5 today, though, the way he's going. Right man on strike now, Van Lang, facing Hina Tagala. Left armour coming around the wicket to the right-handed. Van Lang. Forward
much
in
better.
defence.
I like that stride, Terry. I know his sister, we've just been informed, is also a national swimmer. She'll be glued to her computer looking at her brother. Can he be the hero for the West Indies under 19?
You feel he needs to be. Last to the recognised batsman, and just Shaquem Pollard to come.
He just needs to keep his composure. He doesn't need to worry about anything. He's got the power. They need 28.
Keep his composure and keep the strike.
Well bowled, well bowled, well bowled.
They've stepped it up. Hina Tagala has been,
very
accurate.
Yeah, and his variations as well too.
Yeah.
He knows if he goes into the arc of Van Lan, it's going to disappear. Well played, well bowled. Good cricket all around.
This is his last over.
The steel of nerves, Van Lan. Very level-headed.
4 dot balls.
He wouldn't mind that.
Make it 5. You want to get the single off the last over.
I think he got to the pitch of that one just a while ago, Terry. I think he was just circumspect. I think he could have maybe just lifted that one just a while ago. But he's got to change his mindset right now. Can he just keep him out for 1? Oh, why was he thinking about going across the line?
Maiden over.
Hit that ball inside out over cover. Maiden over here.
Well bowled by Chamika Hina Tagala. 10 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 25. Sri Lanka have got West Indies in all sorts here. 145 for 8. There's still 28 required. This with Racha on strike. Akash will be looking to go bang bang again, as like he did in the previous over.
Akash can bat.
He's got to get Van Lang on strike, and he does. Good shot. Past the short extra cover for the single.
I think
Van Lang on strike,
feel
27 to win.
I thought just a while ago, Terry, Sri Lanka gave away that single. You got to be tighter in that wall area. Got to be looking to keep Van Lan off strike.
So keep the chat down, says the umpire. Sri Lanka.
No, for Van Lan, young man, go right back on the fence. If he's going big.
Played that nicely through the cover region, out to the sweeper. Restricts the scoring to 1.
All right, so they got to get tight again now. So I think they just got to bring a feeler into the offside, Terry. For the left-hander. Yeah, you can't just give him that easy single. Bring the sweeper up. Good move. Good move.
Akash into Racha. Forward defense.
Too easy.
Gets the single again.
Too easy. You're giving away a single there.
Can't afford. 25 needed. Van Lang back on strike. He's on 14. Cash hunting a fifer. Looking to bowl his team to victory.
See?
Played nicely up to long off. Another one.
Pressure on Akash. They've been able to take a single off every ball he's bowled so far. And he gets very disgusted when that happens. Could he find that magic ball? Oh, he has to go to his right. He's played the ball to past his right all the time.
Again,
He does the same thing. Come on. Gotta read the game.
Good batting by Racha. 150 comes up, 150 for 8, 23 more required. Akash has got one delivery left in his 9th over. Van Lang on strike. 3 men deep on the on. And he plays that.
I mean, he tugs that.
Tugs it, really. Bottom of the bat, inside of the bat, but he gets the single, keeps the strike. Moves on to 16, 151 for 8 after 41. 22 required for victory for West Indies under-19s. 2 wickets for Sri Lanka. Another exciting match between these two, although you wouldn't have thought it. And the second wicket fell at 104. They went from 104 for 2 to 145 for 8. They lost 7 for 41. And 4 wickets fell for 18 runs off 8 overs during that period. The spin of the Sri Lankans. Varan Chamadita will replace Hina Tagala. So slow left arm spin replaces the same. 22 required for West Indies under-19s. 2 wickets for Sri Lanka. Van Lang plays that nicely out to the sweeper. It'll just be the single. It's the left-handed Aiden Racha back on strike. 21 required. Back the slip. Dinsara himself going to slip for Racha. Chamadita, left arm to left-handed batsman back over the wicket. Plays it straight back to Chamadita. So got plenty of balls remaining to get these 21 runs. Problem is only 2 wickets remaining. Chamadita decides to come around the wicket now. 2 balls left in the over. Turned nicely by Racha. Take 1, they come back for 2. No, they won't. So 20 to win. Archer moves on to 4. Van Lang back on strike. He's on 17. Chamadita staying around the wicket to the right-hander. Plays that back to the bowler. Knocks it down. No run. Keeps Racha on strike. 42 overs gone. 153 for 8. West Indies under-19s. They require 20 more. Sri Lanka 2 wickets.
Should have never got this close, Terry.
Absolutely. They were coasting. West Indies under-19s had the game almost put to bed. Spin again. It's caused them trouble. Cash now. No, they're going to save him.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Good. I think it's a good move.
He's got 1 over left.
I think it's a good move, Terry. Because I thought he got frustrated in the last over because they were just... And it had to do with the field placing, especially when Raja was on strike. They just never seemed to got that worked out.
So off-break bowler Kubija Gamage back into the attack, round the wicket to the left-handed Racha. Plays that to backward point and there's no run.
He's coming around. I would love to see him come over the wicket. Just on the blind side of Racha. Give him something to think about. And maybe just bowl the ball into the surface. More or less some drifters.
It's on the cut. Beats backward point.
He's too close.
Gets the single.
He's got to give himself some room. He's too close.
154 for 8. 19 required.
It is better to walk in, Terry, than to be there and you're circling around the ball. Walk in and then you can be able to feel the ball.
Right-handed Van Lang back on strike. He's on 17. Faces Gamage. Pulls that around the corner to fine leg for another single. $18 required. 155 for 8. We're in over number 43.
You think we might need a 20 mil today?
Might, you know.
Just let me know.
Wouldn't have said that 40 minutes ago.
If we do, I'll have to call her.
Stroke nicely, but can't beat the field. Racha.
Just in case you think we need her, just let me know.
Will do.
She's on speed dial. And we've got an Uber taxi. So she won't have to be waiting on a bus to come this side.
It's delicate, tries to guide it past backward point.
And for sure, she'll have a police escort, so she'll get here quicker than what happened up at Coolidge.
Kamage around the wicket to the left-hander Archer. Straight back to the bowler to complete the over. So after 43 overs, West Indies under-19s. 155 for 8. Van Lang is on 18. Racha is on 5. They require a further 18 runs, 2 wickets in hand.
Everybody itching, everybody on edge. This has been a gripping series between the potential new stars of world cricket over the next 5-year cycle.
Chamadita continue round the wicket to the right-handed Van Lang. Plays it to short extra cover, no run. Gets it wide of the short extra cover this time. Picks up 117 required, 156 for 8.
Test Raja here, just above his eye line. See what happens, Terry. Tempt him. Got the long on. See if he wants to be a hero.
Yeah, I would toss it up at this stage.
See if he wants to be a hero.
Hit firmly, but straight to mid-off.
Well, he's comfortable there. Once you bowl the ball into the surface.
Yeah, short.
Yeah, just enough, Terry. So it looks like it's there and it's not there, but it's dipping on him. Like that.
That's better.
Like that. He's going across the line there. He's tempted.
Yeah, just in the last over, he was tempted but controlled the shot. This time, controls it again. Can he hold his nerve? 17 more required. Plays that beautifully.
That's a good cricket
Got
shot.
to the pitch of that one and hit it straight past mid-off.
Good contest.
4 runs.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
13 to win, 168 for 8.
Just need to put some revolutions on the next one, Terry. That was just right there. He's got long levers, Raja. So he's just got to be able to just hold that link back. Anything between middle and leg. Just down the line of the middle. Not where he can be able to stretch and pounce on it. Down that area.
Gone again, but this time just a single.
Good batting. Good batting by Raja.
161 for 8 at the end of 44. So 12 required for victory for West Indies under-19s. 2 wickets for Sri Lanka.
So if you're looking on, you might maybe just feel like it's a stroll in the park now, based on those 2 positive cricket shots that Raja has played. And you know that Vanland is 19 from 37. So he's found a partner.
Yep, they're holding it
Need
together.
12,
Get in the
need 12
team
singles.
hole. What's that? 15, 16 the partnership is worth for the 9th wicket. They're those important runs that Sri Lanka under-19s got off their 9th wicket, 36 earlier today.
Yeah, scoring has been pretty tough today in the context of the game. We've seen some...
Akash is back for his last over, and that's strummed beautifully high over the extra cover region by Racha into the boundary for 4.
That's a good cricket shot.
West Indies under-19s 8 away from victory.
He's got long levers. That's a good cricket shot.
Got
and
to
he
the
hit
pitch
you,
of it.
and he hit you the line of the ball there
Yes, placed it beautifully.
too. It's a good cricket shot.
He's coming into his own. Moved on to 14. West Indies need 8 more.
I think it's almost done and dusted now. They need 8 singles.
Yep, Akash comes over the wicket.
See, he's now come on his blind side, Terry.
Bit late
Because-
now, though, I think.
Yeah, it is. And Akash doesn't need to try anything different. Just has to just one more try. He's got how many deliveries he's got? He's got 4.
He's got 4.
Can he be the hero?
Strummed
Well
nicely.
played. Well played, young man.
All the way along the carpet up to long off.
He understands the mission.
7 to win, 166 for 8.
And he understands the assignment. He doesn't want to be the hero. Vanland could be the hero here. Raja got some wickets today, right, Terry?
Long as they... One of them is... yes, he picked up
About 3?
3. Both him and Bell.
So,
9 overs, no maidens, 3 for 37. Bell, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 43.
yeah. Vanland might decide now, hey, I'll let you be the hero here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground.
7 to win. Van Lang faces Akash. Full pitch and unlucky. struck his partner in Racha at the non-striker's end. Otherwise it would have been a comfortable single to long on. So 7 off the last over, 5 off this one with a ball to go. Van Lang faces Akash. Plays it firmly and nicely through the cover region for a single. He'll keep the strike. 6 to win. The end of the 45th. West Indies under 19s, 167 for 8.
Would you bet against him, maybe trying to get a maximum?
Well, he shouldn't, should he? But the exuberance of youth.
Yeah. Sometimes we
Of course, you know, I rung the dressing room. I said, "Hey, you can't let this one slip on Muhammad's birthday. He's going to turn all the computers off if you let this slip."
Sometimes you have to be innovative as well too, and transformative.
What are we doing now? Another conference.
No, I think they know it's all over. I'll try and bring the feel in right now.
Look like they're going to bring
Seam.
Nimsara back.
Yeah. That's why I think that the game will be done and dusted in this over if they opt for pace.
Nimsara a bit wayward today. 3 overs, no maidens. 1 for 21. He picked up the first wicket to fall. That of Zachary Carter. So Akash, another brilliant job today. His third 4-wicket haul in 5 matches. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 30. It gives him 15 wickets in the series.
I think only game 4 that he was kept out.
Yeah, well, he was kept out, but he certainly was on the ball. He game 4, 5 overs, no wicket for 17. That was the only time he didn't pick up wicket. Picked up 4 for 33 in game 1, 3 for 30 in game 2, 4 for 19 in game 3, and now 4 for 30. What did I say? 4 for 30 here today in game 5. Nimsara into Van Lang, 6 to win. Played all the way along the carpet up to long on for a single. 5 to win, 168 for 8. As the sun sets in the west. Why did they say that? Where else is it going to set if it rises in the east?
I don't know. You just never know. Somebody might challenge you and tell you that it sets in the south. Depends on where they live. You just never know, Terry, or the positioning of where you are.
Nimsara coming around the wicket to the left-handed Racha. West Indies under 19s. 5 away from victory. Runs in now from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end, and it's played with a lovely straight bat straight to Hina Tagala at mid-off, and there's no run.
I think the next one, Racha is going to belt it away.
4 will tie up the score. Anything more will win it. Pollard will be sitting in the dressing room hoping that both these batsmen see it through. Full pitch, takes the outer portion of the bats, goes rolling up to third man. Another single, 4 to win, 169 for 8. Van Lang back on strike.
They've not been able to land their Yorkers today, either of the seamers, either the West Indies or
both teams. Yes, yes.
It's been a good cricket wicket.
Yes,
Terry.
it has. Had a good bounce and carry early
had
this
a lot
morning.
of bounce. Yeah, I think Pollard really ruffled the Sri Lankan batsman, even though he was short and he wasn't full enough. They really got.
They were surprised
shaken
though
up
by the bounce. Yes,
and the pace, and that's something that they can't deal with.
Full toss, can't put it away.
Yeah, that one was tailoring down. Bat sort of spun in his hand there. He just needs to be able to just get that top hand and just click that away.
He's on 21, 169 for 8. 4 runs required for victory for West Indies under 19s. We're in over number 46.
Van Landen looks like someone who is a student of the game. But now I understand his table tennis skills. Something which Brian Lara, he played a lot of table tennis as well too. The smaller ball.
And good for the reflexes. Also
And-
keeps
and
you
for-
very
and-
fit. You have to
and-
keep
and
moving
good-
around
good-
that table.
Good as well too, also for the footwork as well, where you can be able to dance.
The ball pinging back at you. Dinsara taking a long time to get the field right. Horse may have bolted though.
I like this move.
Just making Van Landen wait. Playing some mind games with Van Landen. Van Landen is up to the task. He's not worried. He just looked around just to make sure. Knows where he's going to get a single from.
For the win, Nimsara into Van Lang. Right up in the block hole. Dugout. Up to mid-on. No run. 1 ball left in over number 46. Partnership was worth 24. After West Indies under 19s lost some 4 wickets for 18 runs in 8 overs. It brought Sri Lanka under 19s right back in the match. They're still in it, 2 good deliveries, but just the 4 runs needed for West Indies as Nimsara runs away from us now from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end into Van Lang. Bouncer. Does it take the glove? Does it take the glove? Umpire says not out. Oh, the Sri Lankans were confident, but aren't they always?
So hold on, Terry. So if he doesn't call wide, what did that
What
hit?
did it hit?
That's interesting. Did that come off of his shoulder, Terry?
Let's have a
Because
look.
if he didn't give him out, he didn't call it wide,
He
it
didn't
meant
move.
that it hit his forearm. Let's see what's happening here. Short ball. Van Landen goes for it. And Terry, I think he's out. By the look of that.
Reckon it brushed the glove?
By the look of that, Terry. I might be wrong, Terry, but my naked eye tells me that had to be close to the glove, Terry.
I like the ball in Nimsara. He's appealing to both umpires. couldn't get an affirmative response from the central umpire.
That hit something,
He's
Terry.
appealing to square leg as well. Let's
Terry.
see, it's rising, it's
Terry.
rising.
Terry,
Oh yeah.
it's gone off the glove,
I
Terry.
reckon it's gone off the glove.
It's gone off the glove, Terry. He doesn't signal a wide.
He doesn't signal it at all.
So he's got to play that. He's played that, Terry. Off the glove.
Van Lang survives. Gamage. Racha facing. Still 4 to win. Defended. Back up the pitch. No run. Start of the 47th over. Racha on strike. He's on 16. 4 runs to win. Gamage off break ball around the wicket to the left-handed Racha. He went for that. Oh, we're lucky to get away with that one. He went for glory, and it's just missed the off stump as Van Lang comes down and says, "Hey, what are you doing?" He survives. Just knock it round. 4 singles. Teased him though, tossed it up. He came after it. This one played into the cover region, no run. 3 dot balls.
Game is going to be finishing this over, Terry.
Umpires just telling the Sri Lankans to settle down. Gamage into Racha. That one's played. Played to backward point. Set off for the single. Van Lang sends him back. Still 4 required. 2 balls left in the 47th.
Rasha will be the hero in this over. Not only the hero, he'll be the man of the match. I back him. Just keep his composure. That's all he has to do. Van Lan rehearsing on the non-striker's end.
Plays that off the back foot. Can't beat short mid-wickets. Another dot. 5 dots so far in the over.
Just above the eye line right now. I'll just toss it up, Terry.
Yes, he went for the last one. Gamage into Racha. Plays it straight back to the bowler. Gamage completes the maiden. Still 4 required for victory. Van Lang will be on strike. He's on 21. West Indies under 19s. 169 for 8.
It's getting tighter
Yes,
than we expect it to be.
absolutely.
Terry.
Nimsara, medium pacer, will continue. Right arm over to Jonathan Van Lang. These two came together with a score on 145 at the fall of Morton's wicket. They've got them within 4 of victory.
I've not been able to stretch my legs much for the day. Feeling pretty stiff, so let me stand next to my colleague, partner, and see what happens. Is there another twist to this game? My gut feeling tells me that Van Lan has had enough.
He'll struggle through the covers, I believe.
I think he'll belt it away over mid-on.
Nimsara from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end into Van Lang. Clipped down the fine leg, but it'll just be 1. 3 to win. 170 for 8. Van Lang goes on to 22. Aiden Racha back on strike. He's on 16. 3 more required. 2 wickets for Sri Lanka. Nimsara is going to come around the wicket
Now, can
to the
Nansala,
left-handed Racha.
can he land one of the real Yorkers?
You got to land it spot on.
That is going to be the big question that is going to be asked now.
Hasn't been able to do it all day. He's got fine leg on the fence. Third man on the fence. Deep mid-wicket, deep backwards square, 3/4 to the fence.
I might have brought that feeling into the maybe just next to the umpire, Terry.
Nimsara decides to go back over the wicket. Punched through the covers. The sweeper comes off the boundary. 2 to win. 171 for 8.
Yorker.
Van Lang back on strike. He's on 22.
Yorker, Terry.
Gotta be, but he hasn't bowled one all day, Vern.
Yorker.
No better time to do it, though, and
It's got to be aiming for that boot.
you need 2 wickets.
Van Lan has a very high backlift as well, too.
Nimsara runs in over the wicket to Van Lang. Short, dab down. Racha wants the single. Van Lang turns him back. Still 2 to win.
A play there. See a set of birds just flying across. Maybe the Sri Lankan birds. Maybe just brought some luck. As well as they might have brought some luck for Van Lan as well, too.
3 balls left in the 48th over. West Indies under 15s need 2 runs. Nimsara.
I wish it was the under-15s. Even you and all are nervous.
Cutaway beats the diving backward point. They're coming back for the second.
Game,
and that is
set,
victory
match.
to West Indies under 19s. They get home by 2 wickets
Doesn't seem so.
Has to be. With 14 balls remaining.
Because I wonder what was taking them so long.
14 balls remaining. Van Lang ends on 24 not out. Racha finishes on 17 not out. West Indies under-19s win by 2 wickets with 14 balls remaining and take a 3-2 lead in this 7-match series. What another very good game. They fought back extremely well. Sri Lanka under-19s when it looked like West Indies were walking away with the match. Picked up some 4 wickets for just 18 runs in 8 overs that brought them right back into the match. But the cool heads of Jonathan Van Lang, who ended on 24 not out, and Aiden Racha on 17 not out, gets West Indies under-19s home in this 5th Youth One-Day International by 2 wickets with 14 balls to spare. And as I say, they take a 3-2 lead in the 7-match series. Vernon, next match, Friday.
Yeah.
Here again at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
Yeah. So until then, on Thursday we have a National Day of Prayer here in Antigua and Barbuda. It's a public holiday. Terry's got to scuttle out and get himself organized. Once again, on behalf of us here, we just want to wish Mohammed a very, 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 very happy Earth Day. I don't like to say birthday, Earth Day. And to all the folks who celebrated their Earth Days or birthdays today, from the 360 team, hey, remember, if you're driving, please don't drink and drive, and no speeding on the road right now. We don't want any accidents. Take your time on the road, guys. On behalf of Terry Laraja and the entire crew and all the folks who shared their knowledge and their comments with us today on the 360 channel, we thank you very much.